And he
What's good? I'm
almost
Skip.
DJ.
And this is the 5-foot.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop. That community is just crazy. That the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, so that someone had to look at them, they would say, "This is genius."
Oh, hold on. Yo, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. What's good, chat? Let me know if y'all can hear me. Let me know if y'all can hear me. All right, go ahead, give me some. No, I pushed him back. Say what up, everybody. Okay, all right, then.
okay. What up?
Okay. Okay, I'm good. All righty. Mic sounds nice. Okay. Okay, sounds great. Thank you guys so much. Pardon my tardiness. As you can see, had to go pick up my new glasses since I lost my old pair. Loud and clear. Good to hear. Okay, let me turn it just a little bit. Okay. All righty. One more thing I gotta do. Let me pull up all the tabs I had. What did I do with them? Working on an assignment for school real quick. Let me do some shout outs. Once again, sorry for being tardy. Had to run the good old lens crafters. Shout out to Quani, Easy McConan, Retha, Screaming Silk, Raphael 1819, what's good? Miss Mia, what it do? Kia, who else? Well, Rhea decided that's me. Shout out to Hillary, Kalani Harrelson, Tiffany, Alicia. I can't remember if I said McCona. Shout out to McCona. Shout out to MS Bonham. Shout out to Simply J, Positive Vibes. I am Miss Mackey. I think I said Alicia already, but I said again, Unapologetic. Sound look like we got the Mod Squad. Shout out to Solo in the crowd. Okay, we got a lot of stuff to talk about this evening. First things first, shout out to DJ. Okay, Google R. Shout out to Google R. Shout out to DJ. He will not be in this evening. DJ has prior commitments now on Saturdays and Sundays, so I will be spearheading not only the live streams that take place on Saturdays, but the La Cosa Nostra episodes that take place on Sundays. So let me pull down some of this other stuff so I can make sure. Okay, this pulling from my other laptop. That's what it's doing. Okay. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me pull up because it got rid of the tabs I had open. Yeah, DJ is for sure here in spirit. So you might get a passionate crash out this evening. I don't know about what, but I know it'll be in the spirit of DJ. So hold on. But let me get some good news in the chat as I pull up all of these tabs for the second time. Let me get some good news in the chat. Share it with your people. It's always great to hear good news from y'all as we navigate these very interesting times. So that's the best I can say for them. They're very interesting, very revealing. There's some levity we can find in some of these moments as well. Shout out to Joy Badass. How did I get all the way up here? Because in the grand scheme of things, that shit is light. We going through some real shit out here. A million that just can't go on tour for the moment. Okay, it was another video I wanted to pull up. Okay, there we go. I did want to watch this too. No, not tonight. Oh, this is what I wanted to watch. Shout out to the brother Rob Markman. Okay, let's check out some of the good news. I think I got most of the stuff that I want to pull up already up. What was your favorite Kendrick diss track? We can talk about that for a second. Let me see if any new people came in. Shout out to Down in Dixie. What's good? Alicia Humper, shout out to you. Andrea Speaks, caught a live. Yep. And normally on Saturday, we would be almost an hour in, but I was late today. Good news. Shout out to Positive Vibes. Good news. I graduate soon. I'm so excited. Just registered for spring commencement. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. That is great news, actually. I remember those times, so I know you're super duper excited. Let me let down this camera some. I need to get a little tall or something. Hold on real quick. I was like, damn, that shit too low. But let me see. So shout out to who was that? Was that Positive Vibes? Who was that? I just pulled it down. Shout out to Miss Mackey. Good news. My birthday is this Tuesday. I was like, 8s. What kind of, you on some numerology shit? I was about to say. Okay, shout out to Rita. Salute to the Southern Legend for sure. DJ Hand Spirit. I'm trying to comb through these. Shout out to Easy McCone. I wrote out all of my Grammy categories, and man, the best new artist category is stacked. We're gonna look through all of that stuff. Some of the other genres that I'm not too privy to, I'm gonna skip. DJ was here last year when we did it, so he was on some of the stuff that was in those other genres. Like he knew who Chaperone was, had never heard of that person before in my life. Here are the 4 categories: best rap performance, best melodic rap performance, best rap song, and best rap album. This is gonna be interesting. I want to see what the submissions were, so I can try to do a little. Shout out to Trevor Whitehead. Okay, so let me scroll down and catch some of the good ones, some of the good news. Oh, what happened? What happened with Kwani? Okay, yeah. Congratulations to Kwani. Got a little one on the way. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's amazing. That is amazing news. If this is your first time being a parent, even more of a congratulations, because it's about to be a bunch of new stuff thrown at you, and you are going to be a better person for it. Shout out to Down in Dixie. Good news: the sun comes up the same time every day. That's a well. Don't tell certain people that. Don't tell certain people that. They'll think it got something to do with climate manipulation. Good news: I redecorated half the crib. Shout out to Easy. Speaking of decorating, redecorating, I'm like 70% done with the OG wall. I'm like 70% done. It's like 8 or 9 vinyl just laying on the floor. And we'll get back to that one. I like this one though, because it's so much more colorful. It just throws off the rest of the room. I have to kind of destroy the room with the new setup we got. But yeah, we'll have both of those back. Can't hit a soundboard. Oh, why not? You should let me check everything, because y'all probably can't hear me the way I want to be heard. Nope. Okay, can y'all hear it now? I hate that it resets every single time. Thank you, Mia. Let me see what other good news we got. Let me see. I was looking for some more good news. Okay, cool. Okay, shout out to Shan. Good news. One, had a great time at the Breezer Bowl last night. Was able to block out the world for 4 solid albums. 2, Bama won. Okay. Salute. My wife is trying to get me to go to the Breezer Bowl in our city. If I do go, you guys will know, because we'll do the weekly Saturday stream on a Friday, because it's gonna be a Friday in Birmingham. So and I think it's the 19th. So if I do go, we'll do a stream Wednesday the 16th and Friday the 18th, if I got the days correct. And it won't be one that Saturday, because I'll go to the show. But if not, I'll be here. So yeah. And Bama won. But I saw that Bama beat Vanderbilt. I watched a little bit of the game last week. A very small portion. Since I had kids, I've gotten so disconnected from college football, just a lot of just sports in general. I don't even watch basketball as much as I used to. But for the Bama fans, that is what's up, because I see that they're turning it around after, I think they fucked off the first game. So hopefully Bama, has a good showing this year. And shout out to El Michelle. Good news. I found out I received a promotion and got selected to be the manager of my fitness center. Shout out to you. Congratulations. Man, that's dope getting a promotion. And becoming the manager of anything. When you get to that means you have demonstrated the ability to not only carry your weight, but the weight of others, and they see that you are able to project positively for the company and or organization. So shout out to you. How does Blue Lip sound on vinyl? I don't know yet. I don't know. I have not cracked it open yet. No. I'm lying. I played Germany 86. I played that little run. Germany 86, Lost Times. What's the name of the Pig song? I can't remember. But the Pig song with Childish Major. I played those 3, but I was playing it while I was trying to set the mood for like a wind down, and they did a terrible job. So I put New Blue Sun back on. New Blue Sun, shout out to Stilo, sounds amazing. From what I heard, the Blue Lip sound good. What's up? It went white. Damn. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. What's good? I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And this is the Cypher.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop.
That community is just crazy, that the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, and someone had to look at them. They would say, "This is genius."
Hold on. Having some computer issues on my niece's computer. I'm trying to help her real quick. I got you, D2B2. I got you. Give me 1 second. Let me cut something off for y'all real quick. Be right back. All right, and that was a catchy number from a YouTube producer by the name of English. Let's get back to the evening, shall we? Let me shout out to D2B2 with the big dog super chats. Let me pull these up real quick. And major shout out to Kwani and his growing family. The little ones really changed everything. Complete paradigm shift. I agree. I wish peace, prosperity, and blessings. And that is from D2B2. And another one from with a big 50 super chat. What's good? I'm Skip.
You know, DJ. And this is the 5.
We'll be back as part of the replay gang. Shout out to Skip, DJ, and the entire community here. Without y'all, this thing of ours doesn't exist. Exactly. La Cosa Nostra. Exactly. But yeah, let me make sure. Oh yeah, hit the like. Hit the like for me, y'all. All that good stuff. For our decoders, our first decoder cut has been filmed. We did a reaction to from the private collection of Saba and No ID. That will come out in connection with the Road to 100 episode it is connected to, which is episode 4. So yeah, we're going to try to do one of those a week on the Dakota side, in addition to like be a pairing with the Road to 100 episode. So from episode 4 going forward, we will let you guys pick one of the 5 for us to do a reaction to, and we'll release that in connection with that episode for that given week. Because what I've realized is it seems like it's slowing down on this side. So as far as the music that's going to be released, I don't think we're going to have like the big fourth quarter like we had last year with Chromacopia, GNX. I can't remember what else dropped, but we had a kind of an eventful fourth quarter last year. So I don't know if we're going to have one like that this year. And we're going to start going back through some albums for the YouTube side, the public side, some albums, whether they're on the wall or just like some huge albums in hip hop, while we fill up some of this space while the current albums aren't as, I guess, quote unquote impactful. So we'll get through some of those and some songs, from the last, just from hip hop in general, that we would want to go back to, on top of getting to the Tiny Desk stuff. So yeah, let's since I see y'all already got it up, let's go ahead and go to the Grammy stuff. Let me Let me pull that up real quick. I know the nominations haven't come out yet, but let's go to the submissions. I just want a list. Okay, here we go. And let me pull up this other list just so I got a backup. Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay. So let's see so I can see. Damn, all these ads. Okay. So I put a poll up in the chat. Let me check that and see what y'all got over there as far as y'all opinions on what's gonna win what. Shit, if it'll come up. No, I can't see y'all comments in the Q&A. It's all good. Okay, so let's go through these. We have number one, and these are in no order. We have Travis Scott. He submitted Jack Boys 2 for album of the year and best rap album. Nah, we're not doing that. I guess this is I Love My B with Sheck West. Record of the year, song of the year, best melodic rap performance, best rap song, best music video. And Houston Atlantiville featuring Lil Baby and ESTG for best rap performance, best rap song. Since I can't see y'all, since I can't see what y'all put in the poll, if anybody put anything in the poll, just put it in the standard comments. Who do y'all think is going to win in said categories as we go through this list? Playboy Cardi submitted the album Music for album of the year, best rap album, best engineered album, non-classical. Timeless featuring The Weeknd for record of the year, song of the year, best melodic rap performance, best rap song. Rather Lie for record of the year, song of the year. Good Credit, best rap performance, best rap song. Backdoor featuring Dot, best melodic performance. Evil Jordan, best music video. Blick Some featuring Lotto, best rap performance. Unlimited featuring Nav, best rap performance and best rap song. Fire Your Manager featuring NBA Youngboy for best rap song. Yeah, damn, Cardi. Like you throwing it all at the wall, ain't it? The whole album, basically. Shout out to The Weeknd. Submitted Hurry Up Tomorrow for album of the year, record of the year, and best pop vocal album. Travis Scott know damn well that ain't winning album of the year. Cardi too. The Weeknd probably got a chance. Donda too. Man, we're not discussing Kanye. Offset with Kiari for best rap album. Bodies, best rap song, best rap performance, and best rap collaboration. Gen X album of the year, best rap album, best engineered album, non-classical. Luther, record of the year, song of the year, best melodic rap performance, best music video. 30 for 30 featuring SZA. I thought that was the other way around. Well, he's making the submission. Okay. Best pop duo group performance, TVR featuring Lefty Gunplay. Best rap performance, best rap song. Chains and Whips with Clips, best rap performance. Good Credit, rap performance. Backdoor, rap performance. Big X The Plug, Take Care, best rap album, best new artist. Ken Carson. More Chaos, best rap album. I haven't heard that. And best new artist. Some sleepy songs for you. I don't know who said that, but I like it. Album of the year, best progressive R&B album. Somebody Loves Me, record of the year. Song of the year, best melodic rap performance, best rap song. Something About You, best melodic rap performance. I don't. He ain't gonna do nothing but make himself mad again, bro. Like, you say you hate the Grammys, you say the Grammys doesn't validate anything, but here you are again submitting these poo ass songs to the Grammys. You're gonna be mad again, dissing the Grammys when you don't get acknowledged. Jid, God Does Like Ugly, best rap album. Why didn't he submit Community for best rap song? Come on, Jid, you could have. I would have definitely submitted Community for best rap performance and best rap song, or at the very least best rap performance. Okay, Cardi B, Outside, record of the year, song of the year, best rap performance, and best rap song. She's not winning best rap performance. It's not winning any of those. It says Drake. Well, it says Party Next Door and Drake. I don't think Party Next Door submitted this. I think Drake submitted this. Now I'm surprised that Nokia, and we may not have gotten to it yet, but I'm surprised Nokia wasn't submitted. Oh, Clip submitted Community. That's weird. But hey, whatever though. Pink Panthers, Fancy That, album of the year, best dance electronic album, best engineered album, non-classical, Illegal, record song, best dance, best pop dance recording, Tonight, best music video, Kiss Me Through the Phone Part 2 with Amaray, I think that's how you say her name. Best pop duo group performance, Starlight featuring Danny Harl, best dance electronic, excuse me. Soap featuring Yves, I think that's how you say the name, or Eves. Best pop dance recording, best new artist, Tyler the Creator, Chromacopia, album of the year. It's a chance. Best rap album, it's definitely a chance. Best engineered album, non-classical. He has a chance. Sticky, record of the year, song of the year, best rap song. Again, Ring Ring Ring, best pop solo performance. Okay, that's okay. Darling I, best rap performance, best music video. I have never seen that music video. I need to watch that. I've never seen that. Saint Chroma, best rap song. That is a fire song. Don't Tap the Glass, best alternative music album. Sugar on My Tongue, best alternative music performance. And this is excuse me, and this is dope from Tyler the Creator, because his albums aren't competing against each other. That is great. He made 2 albums that'll exist in different categories, and it won't be any overlap. There won't be any overlap. I like that. Clips, Let God Sort Them Out. Album of the year, best rap album, best engineered album, non-classical, best recording package. What does that mean? I gotta do some digging real quick. Bear with me. Oh yeah, you ain't gonna. Nigga. Yeah, I know that ain't what I'm talking about. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Okay, best recording package. Hold hold on. I got something on my computer that y'all can't see. Hold on. And it's messing up the flow. I can't really see what it said, but it's presented to the art director of the winning album. An art director in the context of a music album is a professional responsible for overseeing the visual aspects of the album's production. Often the performer also takes the role of art director, yada, yada, yada. So the Grammy, okay, so it's just all of the stuff put into it. So it's kind of like not a rollout award, but just everything that went into the presentation, like of the project. Okay, I definitely think they can win that. Best album cover, best immersive audio album. I've never heard of that category before. But now I want to look into it and see what else is in those categories once the nominations come out. Birds Don't Sing, record of the year, song of the year, best rap song. This definitely can win best rap song. Maybe not song of the year because, so much goes into that, but I definitely think it can win best rap song. I really do. Chains and Whips, best rap performance, not putting their stuff in the same so they're not competing against each other. Best music video. So be it. That was a fire-ass video. I can't even hold you. Are those all the submissions for the rap? I thought it was gonna be longer than that. Okay, so let me read this write-up from ratingsgamemusic.com or whatever. The Grammys will be very competitive this year. The 68th annual Grammy Awards are on the horizon, and top artists across hip-hop, R&B, and pop have officially submitted their work for consideration. From Kendrick Lamar's multi-category entries to Tyler, the Creator's experimental projects, the upcoming awards are shaping up to be stacked. Here's a breakdown of who's in the running and what they've submitted. Okay, and that's okay. They just compartmentalized it. Cardi, yada. Is Cardi really the only woman in hip hop submit anything this year? This can't be the full list? Let me run it against what. Okay, it's not. Okay, shout out to me. Appreciate this. Okay, we ran through these all the way. I'm not sure. Okay, the largest and all the way. Okay, I know you're happy. Best contemporary country album. They put a lot of money into that Big X the Plug country album. Eminem stands best music film. Haven't seen it. Glorilla Glorious album of the year, best rap album. TGIF record of the year, song of the year, rap song, best rap song. What You Know About Me, rap performance. Got Cardi. Got Party and Drake. Got Cardi B, Doechii. Anxiety, record of the year, song of the year, best rap performance, best rap song, best music video. Damn, they left a lot of women off of that list. We did Travis Scott with Jack Boys. We did Clips, and there was some more down here. Okay, we read those. Rap performance, Tyler Creator, Sticky and Chroma, G submitted guy like that. Okay, so that is it. Okay, so now that we've gotten through that, who y'all got winning? Let's start first. I'm gonna put it in here so we can all know where we at. So I see somebody say Freddie submitted, so that's Alfredo, and I think it said he submitted also submitted Rap Package with Alfredo. Let me see if I can find a more updated list, because that was I think I saw something about Variety had submitted one. We need a list. I need a list, bro. Okay. Notable Grammy submissions for Best Rap Album. It's 2026 music. Hold on. My bad, y'all. No, let God sort them out. Chromacopia, GNX, Take Care, God Does Like Ugly, Kiari, Jack Boys, More Chaos. Skipping that one because I don't like that young man. Fuck. Okay, so matter of fact, we'll do this one first since this one came up first. I'm sorry, y'all. We're gonna do album of the year first. Best rap album, since this the one I came across first. Best rap album. What y'all got for best rap album? I'm gonna go through them again. And we'll work our way through it. So which ones do you think have a chance to win? And then we'll pick those, and then we'll see who's gonna make it. So what about Music from Cardi? Yes, no, does it have a chance? Because we gotta kind of string this out. If we do it too fast, we're gonna run through the whole list. Does Music have a chance? Nah. Okay, let's see. Music should get a nomination for sure. Exactly. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's try to find out what the nominations will be. Let's try to see what the nominations will be. And then we'll try to come together with who we think will win. I know a lot of y'all think GNX gonna win, but let's try to go through who we think will get nominated. Good night, baby. I love you. You want to come tell the people? You want to say yo, yo, yo? Yeah. Come here. Hold on. Don't step on them. Come around. There you go.
Yo, yo, yo.
Thank you, baby. Okay, be careful. I'll see you in the morning. You already know. Yo, yo, yo. Okay, so only one person thinks okay, there go DJ. Shout out to him. Shout out to him. Shout out to DJ, y'all. Throw some W's to DJ in the chat. Okay, we got two people that think it'll get nominated. Hold on. Like you trying to come up? I put the invite in the we got time. Let's see. Okay, so we got Music. A couple people think it. So we only got two. Okay. Cardi is a name, so he'll get nominated for sure. That's what I'm thinking too. I'm thinking he has a chance to get nominated. I want to see what y'all think. So I think we got like three. Everybody else was just like GNX. Let's go for it. Let God sort them out. I think it goes without saying that this is definitely get nominated. But we'll entertain it. I'm just saying I got you on the submission help. Even you. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you find some, definitely send it. Put it in the chat so I can pull it up, because it looks like it's so scattered across the internet. It's not one comprehensive list for real. I'm removing my bias on that as well. Yeah. Appreciate you, DJ. My boy hard at work. Cardi getting it off hype for sure, and The Weeknd and Dot were all over that album. Yeah, I definitely think at the very least he's getting nominated. Shout out Raphael. She said yes. Let God Sort of Mouth will be nominated. Most definitely. I don't even think it's a question. I just wanted to ask. Chromacopia. Is Chromacopia getting nominated? Shout out to you, Tiffany. Thank you. We'll keep updating this as we go forward. Yes. Okay. Yes, definitely Tyler getting nominated. Okay. Okay. Man, I'm telling y'all, man. I said it before, I'm going to say it again. Musically, like beef aside, 2024 was one of the best years in music in the last 15 years. I'm saying it. I've said it before. I will say it again. 2024 was one of the best years in the last 15 years in hip hop. Road to 100 proved it. The albums that are at the super tippity top are validating it. The impact that we had last year, the culture shift that we had last year, all of that stuff goes into, and all of it transpired within the music as well. Like the culture shift and what we're consuming as music fans did not happen because Drake and Dot got to arguing on Twitter or from some interview. Like that shit happened on wax. So like the taste level shifted by way of what we heard musically last year. So yeah, Chromacopia, another one, definitely getting nominated. Gen X. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna just let y'all say what y'all gonna say. We already know, you know. I agree, McCona. I agree. Y'all know how I felt about Blue Lips and feel about Blue Lips. I think it was the best album of the year last year. I know a lot of y'all did not agree due to the impact and due to the impact and quality of GNX. A lot of people had that as the album of the year, but like musically, I just feel like, you know, my particular opinion on that, I just feel like Blue Lips was just a little bit better. They're pretty much as close to perfect as an imperfect album can be. Like those are two super duper amazing albums. I was listening to Whacked Out Mirrors yesterday at the gym. I was getting ready to hoop. I done started back going to the gym in the morning. I gotta rededicate my health and all of that good shit. I just turned 36, so I gotta start back taking this shit more serious. If I'm gonna be tired anyway, I might as well take care of myself. I don't want to be tired and out of shape and, you know, not exercising that outlet. So yeah, we already know. Whacked Out Mirrors is definitely not Whacked Out Mirrors. Gen X is definitely getting nominated. Big chance to win. And Dark Times. Dark Times was fire. Shout out to Vince Staples. That was a really good album, and it grew on me the more I listened to it. Definitely, I think it was in my top 10 last year, if not number 11 or 12, but it was definitely one of the better albums last year. Take Care. From Big X the Plug. Yeah, that's your one. That's your one. But yeah, man, we gotta take care of ourselves, man. We gotta move around. You only as young as you feel, and you only as old as you think you are. So with that being said, I'm taking my ass to the gym at least twice a week going forward. I was moving around out there. I was proud of myself. I was like, for not hooping for real in 7 months, I was still able to, put them jets on and not feel like my like I was too far away from the game for that long. So I'd be in there. This album, it was a good listen. Take Care. But as far as a nomination, nah, like it was very successful. I think it went platinum. I really like the song on there. It was either called The Biggest or The Largest, one of them. But I really like that song. But one thing about Big X's music is it's very, very formulaic. It's very formulaic. Like Take Care was super sample heavy. Excuse me. And this new album, the Country Fusion album, he doesn't have a single hook on the entire album. There is not one Big X the Plug chorus on the entire album. Not one single chorus. Everything is sung by a country artist. Is it a big album as far as scale and the people they went to go get? Yes. Does it sound good? Yes. You can tell they put money into it, the production, the engineering. But the one drawback for me is it doesn't feel as organic. It feels like some of those songs were sent to him. I don't think he was in the studio with a lot of these people. They sent him over good hooks. He laid some verses that were palatable. The song Pray Hard is fire, though. The song Pray Hard is fire. That song is absolute heat. Like I said, I don't watch like the MLB and NFL, but if that song is not synced, somebody failed. Somebody failed. If the song Pray Hard from Big X, his latest album, the Country Rap Fusion album, if that song, and I think I can't remember the name of the feature artist. Let me pull it up real quick. I play that song so much because my kids love it. Luke Combs. It's for anybody who watches the NFL or MLB, has that song been licensed to those agencies, not agencies, but those organizations? Does the NFL or the MLB play those songs or play that song in particular? I like the other song too with Shabuzi, Home. Yeah, I did see this Jazzy one. I did see this, that he doesn't write all his songs. Some of the songs he said, like some of his homeboys have written songs for him. That is definitely a cause for concern. If he's proclaiming to be an MC, for sure, like that kind of eliminates him. The same with Drake. The same with Cardi. Like they can never be like MCs for the most part, because they getting their shit wrote. It gets to a point where you get disqualified. But to exist in this rap space, there have been and will continue to be people who have writers. You just cannot be an MC at all, and you cannot be in any ranking as far as the best of or the greatest in anything if you have an established pattern of having writers. You just can't do it. Like the moment we do that, the moment we turn into pop, and at that moment, it's like if you have a voice and you can get a good writing team and you project to a widespread audience, you can just be a good rapper. But yeah, if you're selling yourself as a product, because we're at the point now where hip hop is commercialized, it's commodified. So there are going to be people who just offer themselves up as product. So we have to be knowledgeable and understanding of that. So there will be people like that. It's just when they start to attach themselves to matters of artistic integrity, we have to call that out, because at that point, if we let that slide, we're giving away the last part that we have that separates hip hop from everything else. But yeah, and you know, as far as what Dre saying, like he kept it 100 from the jump. He just make good music. That's what I'm saying. Like if that's what you in it for, because we've had artists who do that, who, you know, come into this thing and treat it as a collaborative process. As long as, you know, he keeping it real, and he's acknowledging that there's a certain room that he can't get into, we're gonna be straight. Shout out to Absa. Had a skip just passing through to say hello. Much appreciated. Thank you for stopping by. And peace to you. If you get bored, you know, we'll be here for a while. So stop back in if you get some time. So and yeah. Show some love to Absa in the chat while I see if anybody else was kind of saying that they think he should be nominated. Okay, nope. Okay. Let's go to the next one. God Does Like Ugly for Grammy nomination. I need to make a list real quick. Tiffany, can you put up what has been selected so far? I think it's Chromacopia, GNX, Let God Sort Them Out, and Music. So that's 4. I think we can only have 5. So we're gonna have to eliminate to get down to 5. Shout out to Dre. He said AI is written for rappers. Now the writer's room in hip hop is about to be a real thing. I think it's already happening. Like when people say it's a collaborative process, they have writing rooms. When they do writing camps, I think that will become more commonplace. I think if Drake would have won, I think that would have been part of what he did for his next album, in addition to introducing AI as a part of his music as well. But yeah, I definitely think that there will be writing rooms going forward in hip hop. Like, especially for artists who are like trying to be commercially viable and make huge records. I definitely think that's going to happen. I don't want it to. I do not want it to, but I think it's going to happen. Because, for example, like Big X the Plug, like he just did a crossover album in the country as country is starting to get prioritized as a genre. So I think like his next album, depending on how well this one did or does, because Take Care went platinum, and if this one does what it was created to do, his next album will be his stab at trying to find placement as a star in hip hop, ultimate, and potentially move towards being a superstar. So I would not be surprised if he has a writing room for his next album. I would not be surprised. So that'll be something to keep tabs on in the next year and a half, 2 years. If artists like him start introducing writers' room to the likes of Beyonce, Rihanna, like the pop artists. If that starts, we're stepping into uncharted territory as far as hip hop goes. What do y'all have for this one? He hasn't really campaigned well. I think it lined up decently well the week of release and post release. I think he definitely could have done better pre-release. I've said that. I'm gonna continue to stand on that. But there's been a really good reception to this album. So I won't shoe it, because Nas didn't do an amazing job presenting King's Disease series. It was more so of an organic thing. It just kind of happened. It wasn't a big campaign or rollout for those projects. Freddie Gibbs with the original Alfredo, it wasn't. He didn't win, but he got nominated. Rhapsody had an amazing rollout. Her rollout was like 5 months long of dope for Please Don't Cry. Damn, even J. Cole had a decent rollout for Might Delete Later. It was kind of like underground-esque. The album wasn't good, but he had a decent rollout. He fucked this campaign up with the apology and deleting the song. But yeah, to meet their standard, I think Jid is he would be that album that's like the underdog to get nominated. I definitely think he could get nominated. No from Simply J. If Drake was smart, he would get more writers, not gonna lie. Imagine if Leon Thomas and Ty Dolla $ign on the OVO writing staff. I definitely could see Leon Thomas, Ty Dolla $ign. I think he could help for sure. I think he could help. God doesn't like ugly. God does like ugly undecided. Let's see. For Midas, God is like certified dope. He might get in the nominee door with the Dreamville Cole cosign. First week sales for Take Care was 48,000. Yep. Skate been on the radio. And Take Care ended up going platinum. So that just shows the growth potential that album had. Oh, yeah. Common and Pete Rock didn't have any rollout. Yep. That was just off the merit of that. That was off their face. Like Pete Rock is a legend, and so is Common. And they put out a dope body of work. So that's what I'm saying. Like they're going to grab one of those every year now. One of those albums that's just good enough to get nominated off its merit. Jid seemed not to care about Grammy, so he might not campaign during voting period. If he submitted, he's gonna campaign for it. He's gonna campaign for it. I really want to hop on and talk about this with Skip. Okay, come on. Let me put it back in the. We can do this. We can invite a couple people to have a few minutes. Let me put this in the chat. Okay. First week sales for I Hope You're Happy was 47,000. And mind you, Naomi, he's independent. He's independent. So he signed to United Masters and he's independent. So when we look at that 47 for him, that is amazing as an independent artist. That is amazing. That is an amazing first week as an independent artist. And just doing what he did with the country crossover album was huge as an independent artist. So yeah, that's some good money. That's some good money. And the scale that he has is huge. Hold on. Hold on now.
Hey,
Moni,
Paul.
what's
What's
good?
up?
I had been meaning actually to reach out because I was waiting until hold on. Hold on, let me take this off the screen. Give me a second. But yeah, Mona, I was waiting until because I know you was getting your streaming set up and stuff back. So I was like, as soon as she get back, back in the streets,
I'm kinda in business, but yeah, DM me because I'll let you know some stuff.
Okay, for sure.
Uh,
Okay, we got Mia and Moni, Eminem.
What's up, Mia?
Listen, let me tell you what I can't be on here with is cousin Moni. I can't be on here with the most popular person in
the world.
Craig.
The
world, Craig.
Stop it. I just came to say hi. I ain't gonna take up your time or nothing like that. I'm gonna see in the comments.
Hold on, y'all.
Y'all, not Moni. Get me off of here. Not while Moni.
Cousin, you better stay up here.
Not TDE Moni.
Nah,
oh God, do not say that.
we overly lit. We overly lit. Overly
lit right now.
Don't say that.
Let me pull this down. But yeah, what do y'all think about the Grammy submissions? I saw that Chance submitted, but nobody's giving him even the recognition of putting him as a submitted artist for Album of the Year for 2026.
That was funny because I posted in my Discord. He had commented on Complex's notable submissions and he wasn't there, and he's like, why am I not up there? And it was just funny because it's like, this is such a Wale type of things to do.
Yeah. And
But
then
yeah, they're not giving him a shot.
and Complex said, "Hey fam, I ain't know you submitted." It's
Oh
like,
shit, they responded back to him.
yes, and then he said, "No worries" or something like that. It's just like, damn, it's when you put yourself out like that, it just you just give you give people the opportunity to disrespect you or belittle you, and
Yeah,
for as good an album as that is, for them to be playing with him like that, like, hey man, we didn't even know you submitted.
that's crazy.
That shit is crazy. But that was a great album, and as I was going through it, it's hard to find a comprehensive list. But with Complex being a publication, that shit is disrespectful. Y'all should have looked and verified before you even responded.
Right. Cause and then too, I think I looked on his page to see if he submitted something. I don't think I seen it, but I did see him like retweet something from like a fan page.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't even see it on his page. Like I saw on Clip's page. Like I seen on hella people's pages that they submitted stuff, but like it wasn't nowhere that he submitted. So like
You gotta
I
make
don't
yourself.
understand.
You gotta put yourself out there, make yourself known.
Yeah, like even Jid like posted something that he submitted something and he didn't even have an album roll out.
Exactly. Yeah. And plus too, it's like I think it's only like 5 or 6 slots. A lot of
Yeah.
y'all not getting picked, so ain't no need to be upset about submissions.
And I think it's 5. I think it's been 5. But Chance did post something. This post he did could have been done a little better, especially with what Clips did. But let me pull it up so y'all can see what my boy Channel did. Here we go. This is his post. My nigga. You
See,
could have
that's what
called me.
I saw.
Called me, fam. You could have called me. What the fuck is this?
See, and I don't even think he did that. I think he took that from a fan page because
Okay.
that's what I saw. So he didn't personally make
He did
anything.
not.
I
He did
saw
not
that on a
personally
fan
post
page.
that. Yeah. He took
Wow.
that off somebody else's page. That's what I'm saying. Like, bruh.
It looked like he made that in Paint, not even Adobe, like just Paint.
Damn, gang. I
Not
could
in
have done something
Paint.
better for you than this. Let's go to the clips one real quick if y'all don't mind. Because theirs was super immersive. Like, let me see if I can pull it up.
They did a good job. People were mad at me because I said I felt like they've been begging over the last few weeks. But that's okay. I'm fine with standing out there with a sword and taking everybody on.
The legendary.
Yeah, okay, there we go. But yeah, like this is what you're supposed to do when submitting for a Grammy.
Right. It is a good video.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't have no problem with Clips begging. Like, give me some good old 90s R&B in the desert in leather about everything you supposed to be doing. Like,
No. I wasn't calling the video begging. I was talking about like the interviews that they have been doing over like the last month or 2. It seemed very much like, please give me the award. And it's like,
yep.
I think people heard you. And plus, I said it before, I don't think Clips want sympathy awards, you know? They were like, oh, my parents used to watch us make music. My parents used to watch me do stuff too. That don't mean that I deserve an award. Y'all deserve an award because y'all have a good album.
Yeah, they put that work
That's why you
in.
deserve the award.
1000%.
Yeah.
1000%. They
And
definitely did it. They definitely did it.
and who won last year? Who won Best Rap Album last year?
Doechii.
And what was she doing all year last year?
She was out there working.
Listen, she put that work in.
Her post promo, people talk about the promo leading up to the album, but her post promo,
Crazy.
flawless. And I think that's what made her win the award.
I do too.
While everybody else was, sitting back being cool and all, she went out there and worked hard.
She worked.
And this is the thing that I've heard be discussed. Like when people say, like, yeah, well, you have to participate. When you submit to the Grammys, you have to get out. And even before you get to the submission phase, you have to get in these people's face and show them that you have a desire to be considered for these awards. Like, you absolutely have to. There's no way around it. And I think the society that, and I'm gonna let this keep running, but the society we're in now, particularly online, because the people online don't do shit in real life.
Right.
Like
You don't do
like
shit.
when like as content creators, and I'm sure you've said this like on your platform or on Twitter or something, like we work extremely hard to do this stuff. We sacrifice a lot to do it. So you shitting me if you think I'm not gonna say, hey, I'm proud of what we're doing. So if for somebody like the Clips, they go sit down for 18 months to 2 years, come back after not dropping an album for a decade and a half as a group.
Yeah.
And you think they not gonna say, hey, I think this good enough for a Grammy? You crazy as hell.
Yeah.
You crazy as hell. It's like, bro, we made a flawless album.
They did.
And they did.
What is it? 13 tracks? 13 tracks?
13.
13 out of 13.
And I wouldn't change a single second.
13.
Pharrell singing and all. I'm not changing a single second from the whole project.
People were giving Pharrell such a hard time about his singing, but I enjoyed it.
I don't know why, man. Listen, give me Pharrell vocals any day of the week. I'm gonna enjoy me some Pharrell vocals.
If we can take ooh baby, like if 20,000 people can sing that at one time, I'm taking Pharrell singing by the grace so far ahead. It's like, come on, like we can. Everybody don't have to be Beyonce. Like some singing isn't necessarily meant for the vocal richness of it. It's for the emotion it's conveying. You know what I'm saying? And Pharrell does a really good job of that on this project of like making sure the emotion is felt. You feel what I'm saying? So, nah, bro, like all of this is what is supposed to happen. And it's a thing about people being proud of something that they've worked so hard for. It's like, bro, like imagine if they posted, if they dropped this album and it just disappeared.
Yeah.
Or they put it out with no rollout. A lot of the energy around it doesn't even feel the same. Like they spoke proudly about it before it came out because they knew it was dope and they celebrated it after the release because the people received it as such.
What's
Kanye
the one award that they up for, Skip? The essentially like the rollout award.
It's I think it was best rap package or
like
best
packaging or something like that.
Yeah. And I think that encapsulates everything that went into it. So I think it will be like the album cover, just all of the artistic stuff that comes.
That's a separate award in itself, the album cover this year.
Yeah. And I did see that. You're right, Mona. But I just think it's just the entire artistic package of the album, like everything.
Yeah,
I don't even know who else in that category with them, but they could probably go ahead and pack that up. Cause
I think they said Freddie Gibbs is in it too.
He's not.
He's not. He didn't submit.
I don't know if he is or not, but if he is with Clip, like, he can go ahead and pack that up, baby.
And they put out a movie. Him and the Alchemist. They put out like a mini movie for the album.
Don't care. I'm gonna be honest.
He's not giving him a shot.
Don't care.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
My thing is just who's gonna get the last two nominations for that, because I feel like GNX, Clips, and Chromacopia are locks. The other two spots, it's like musical chairs.
I think they're gonna give one of them spots to Playboy Cardi. I think I'm not necessarily saying that he deserves that spot, but I think they're gonna give one of them spots to him.
Just because he did good, like statistically, numbers wise.
Because I didn't listen to the album really. I listened to the Kendrick songs, and my wife was listening to it. She was like, "Some of this straight." Like, I was like, "Really? You think so?" And she was like, "Yeah." So, so there is some value on that album. Of course, it'll be the worst album on the list as far as nominations if he gets nominated. But I think that last one will be between Alfredo, God Does Like Ugly, and probably between those two. I think Chance is like a dark horse nomination. I think
did Alfredo submit in time? Because I know that he was campaigning on that white man's platform, on that weird looking man's platform.
Who, Vlad?
No, on fake
Twitter.
Elon. Yeah, on fake Twitter. I know he was like he had like posted a bunch of stuff and was like at in the Grammys and like for your consideration. But did he actually submit in time?
I didn't see him on the. I know because
Because
I was
I
watching
haven't seen him
Grammy.
on any list that he actually submitted in time.
Yeah, I didn't
So
either.
he's been on Twitter like at in the Grammys, like yo, for your consideration, for your consideration.
That's garbage if he didn't, because that's a
That should be like a team thing. Like the team should be on it. The label should be on it.
and I don't see anything.
Because I literally have not seen him on anybody. Because the only ones that like I've seen on a lot of different things as like notable submissions for this category are Offset's album, which I mean, okay, that's no shade. I don't have no beef with Brother Set. He didn't cheat on me. He didn't. I don't have no problems with him. Brother Set, and then Jid's project, Big X the Plug, and is Audrey and his little sister in this category?
I think it's like some type of R&B,
They in the R&B, right? They didn't submit for this one, did they?
because it didn't show up when for the rap.
Okay, so
Glorilla submitted as well.
yeah, and then Glow, but like Glow, they didn't even like in all of the things that I've seen, like I know she submitted for this category, but like nobody's even putting her in the running to like be nominated for the category.
She might take the fifth spot.
I think she's gonna take the 5th spot because they like to throw.
I said,
and she has some big records on that album too.
Exactly.
But I said I was giving it to Glow, but like I'm not seeing her on nobody's like prediction list for the category, and I'm like, why y'all hate Glow so bad?
I completely forgot, and she was in my top 15 last. Yeah, so if I'm giving my list, Gen X, let God sort them out, Chromacopia, regrettably the Cardi, and Glorilla. But if I can have my way, I'm taking Cardi out and putting and I'm pulling Chance in. I just don't think he's gonna get nominated, but I think he probably has top 4 album quality wise out of that whole list. So I think he deserves it. I just don't know if he'll get it.
Mm-hmm. I didn't really like his album, to be honest, but a lot of people do like it. A lot of people do like it.
Can somebody pick me real quick?
Go ahead.
Okay. I have a very unpopular opinion. And again, I don't have no beef with Chance. I don't know that young brother. I like Chance. I don't have a problem with his album. His voice makes my ass itch.
That's you're not alone in that. A lot of people have that opinion, and a lot of people feel like there's not enough good he can do to get the corn from the big day off of him.
It like in a spot where you can't reach it. You know what I mean? Like his voice, I can't listen to a whole song.
Damn.
I want to, because I really like, like I'll be like, oh, okay, go Chance. And then his voice, he just keep talking. I don't know why he keep doing that.
And I think
too much.
And I think with Chance too, it ain't nothing he can do to make you like it either.
It's not.
I think that's like his vocal projection and how he uses his voice is like a part of his whole brand. So if you don't like it, it's only gonna get worse the further the album goes.
He just sounds like a kid that's whining,
like dorkish,
and I just want him to stop whining. Like he sounds like if Keith Sweat wanted to rap. Like I don't want Keith Sweat to rap. I don't want Keith Sweat to sing. I want Keith Sweat to stop doing that.
Damn.
So I definitely don't want Chance to do it. You know what I'm saying?
If Keith Sweat was a dork ass rapper, it's crazy.
Like no offense. With all due respect.
Oh, you gotta hear his you gotta hear the India Ari flip he did. I think the song
he did what?
He flipped India Ari, the single from her first, I don't know, was that her first album?
She said what?
Man, hold on.
I don't think I Am Not My Hair or nothing.
No, not that one. Okay.
Oh.
Wait. Hold on. I think the song called Tree. Hold on.
Do not piss me off.
Because I I know it's gonna end up getting blocked, but fuck it, we here. You gotta listen to it. You got me to do it.
Hell no.
My mama used to always keep a little bit of draw.
You gotta let me play it.
I don't want it.
It's too late. Hold on. and I kind of sort of I think this was one of the songs I was like, but this album is really good, I promise. But I feel you on this song though.
In the window while she folding her clothes, and no life will have its issues. There will never be a problem with
what? Time out. Whose note was that? No. Pineapples. Stop.
And they're gonna have a tighter once it's legalized because it is a trend.
That is crazy.
Yeah, that shit was.
That's a real song.
Yes, and it was released before the album came out, so he
Baby, it's giving. Hey there, Delilah. Like, why? Who said that?
Hey,
everybody who approved it need to get fought in their face today.
I'm trying to tell you, like, when we heard it in the midst of the album, you get so caught up because from my perspective, me and DJ, but I let DJ speak for himself. I see he in the I thought the album was so good in the moment, I damn near called it a classic.
I know, I watched the reaction,
and I say that to say when this song came on, that shit that we just heard, I let it slide. That's how good the album is around it to me. But yeah, playing that shit back like in a vacuum, that shit was tough. That was tough. What I said on the Meet the Grams, this is tough to listen to. Yeah, that shit was rough.
I watched your Meet the Grams earlier today.
Man,
that is my favorite song in the world. Like it's the best song.
It's after you get away from, well, even if you just take that part into it, like you're like, yeah, I love the fact that he's tormenting this nigga. Like it makes the song better. But if you
it's my favorite thing that's ever happened. Like when I hear that beat and when he goes, "Dear Adonis," I'm like, hey man, come on. That's my type of carrying on, brother. I'm
just listening to that on a regular is crazy.
It's my favorite thing in the world.
I've played it after dropping my son off at school before.
If I play it right now, my son will run up here and be like, "Mommy, I love Dear Adonis." Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's who we are as a family.
Cause I just appreciate what he was doing to him.
Yeah.
That song is so damn sinister. The first time I heard it, I was literally laying in my bed in the dark. I got up and turned the lights on.
Man, I couldn't go to sleep.
And turn the lights on. Like I'm like, this nigga is crazy.
I could not sleep for hours. Like this was when I was working. I was getting off at midnight, so I got home. I recorded it, got it edited, and ready to upload by like 1:30. I didn't go to sleep almost 5. I just could not go to sleep after hearing that shit. Like it really had like did something to my spirit, but it was like he deserved it and he needed to hear it, and so did a lot of people that heard it.
Oh, 100%.
Because I think, like I was saying earlier, the culture shift. Like Kendrick didn't just kill Drake. Like that wasn't what the battle was for. Like he put a mortal wound in that type of consumption allowance. It's like everybody was like, maybe it is something wrong with what's going on. Let me just look. And after a while, all of the shit that we would let slide, like that Chance song, it's like, okay, this shit was lame. It was lame, and we let him get away with it because we thought that was what we were supposed to be doing as a mass. And now it's just like, it ain't nothing he can do to get the people that stop fucking with him back. Okay, Mona said she'll be right back. Let me pull her down. And announce when you're coming back so I can pull you up. But let me check this. Okay, damn, we got some lit up super chats. Shout out to with the big dog super chat.
And this is the 5.
Okay, she said, all I need is Dot to win 4 Grammys and I'll be happy. She's being petty because I think that takes him over Jay-Z and Kanye. Don't care how, although I would love to see a win for Album of the Year because I despise Saucy Drake. Yeah, I what was the last rap album to win just the flat out Album of the Year? Was it Stank on You?
Let me see.
I think it was. So that'd be a huge win for hip hop in general. Yep. No, it was Speaker Box Love Below. My bad. So yeah, that's 2 decades ago. So it's about time. And I think if there was an album, like as far as all of the stuff that Grammy wants, as far as boxes checked, it'll be GNX. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I definitely wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. I don't listen to a lot of pop music, so I don't know what he's competing against.
A lot of people are predicting that. What's the little girl name? The one that wore the meat dress.
I don't know.
What's her name, y'all? Y'all know her name.
That sounds like some Lady Gaga shit, but I know
Lady Gaga. Thank you. I was like the one that the clips referenced in the song. A lot of people are predicting that she gonna win the Album of the Year.
I had to listen to it. I wouldn't be surprised if DJ heard it though.
But it's like close though. Like it's her and then Dot is like after her. Like she's second or he's second, like a close second to her.
Okay.
It's like the top 3 for Album of the Year are Gaga, Dot, and Benito, Bad Bunny.
Okay. And I've I've learned recently like how huge of an artist he is. I knew he was big as an artist, but I didn't know that he damn near like a worldwide superstar.
Yeah.
Into a non-American, just a non-Western crowd in general.
Bad Bunny is a big deal.
I did not know. I knew, like I said, I knew of him, but I didn't know he was damn near like weekend level without playing any of the westernized industry games.
My sister went to Puerto Rico to see his concert because he's not doing no mainland dates.
Mm-hmm.
I want none of his people to get rounded up by by this bull.
Yeah, and they talking about they're gonna be at the Super Bowl, which is insane. It's gonna be a whole bunch of wealthy white people at the Super Bowl. The fuck are you talking about? Unless y'all snatching up Anglo-Saxons, you're not gonna find it.
I mean, they need to, because if they're gonna be getting people based on looking like they're up to no good, I'm just saying.
I ain't gonna lie, they snatch up Anglo-Saxons, the country is cooked. Like it's gonna be a whole nother situation. They start snatching up white folks.
They need to start snatching up white men off the streets because they're shooting at churches. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean,
setting them on fire.
I'm with you when you're right, and driving cars into them. I'm with you when you're right.
Just saying.
Shout out to Simbi. She said it's been a while since I paid my tithes. I think Dot's submissions were to put some spotlight on his features. Grammys for the Fam. TV Off is the only non-collab song, but you can say it's Mustard on it. Yeah, Mustard will definitely win some. He will definitely get a Grammy for that. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
TSP Hardship Withdrawals. Okay, that's some work shit. Okay, and lastly, Down in Dixie said the last verse was one of the greatest moments of my life. I'm assuming he's talking about Meet the Grams.
When he said, "Dear Aubrey,"
man, he would.
That was a tough verse because he said, I know you're thinking I wanted to crash your party." He said, "But that's not me. It's not me."
While detonating a bomb in his party, he didn't even crash it. He blew the shit up. Like he completely blew that man party up.
He aired the whole shit out. He was like, "That's not me. I don't have a hating bone in my body." After you just said you was the biggest hater, I hate everything about you, but I'm not a hater. That's not me. I don't want nothing bad for you, but let me tell you all the ways that you suck at this thing called life, real quick.
That shit was insane. Like
he said, I don't want to hold you too long, but let me tell you something real quick.
I really don't hate you as a person. I just hate everything about you
personally. I don't hate you as a person, but I just hate everything about you personally.
And if we can work through that, like we may be able to work
fix yourself as a person. Like if you could deconstruct all of this and replace it with something totally different. Maybe.
If you could self-destruct and reemerge from the ashes, we might be friends one day. That's what he told him. Because he said, what is the last line? He said he was you dissed the only rapper that could offer you some help. He's like, bro, I was here for you. I was rooting for you, as a matter of fact. And telling somebody that while you're slowly drowning them in the tub, that's a different level of psychopathy.
He hit him with that Tyra Banks. I was rooting for you. Like, bro, hey.
That was like, I don't want to kill you quick. I want to enjoy this.
He was like hitting him with like paper cuts, like the whole time.
Death by 1,000 cuts. And then like each one of the knives were like he had like kind of seared in like salt or some shit, like somewhere where it hurt extra bad.
It just had like a little bit of Ebola virus, like on the tip of the knife, like just a little bit, not enough to like kill you or like it'll just get a little bit in your bloodstream, like not a crazy amount, not a lethal amount, just like a little bit.
Yeah, Kendrick is evil. But we've learned this from Glasses Malone. Shout out to Easy McConnell. He said lemon soaked knives. Exactly.
Yeah, just like a little something, just like a little sting.
And I think to make it even crazier, like Kendrick wasn't walking around slicing him. He was like on roller skates or some shit in the dark. So like as he slid around to like cut him again, like Drake or Kendrick couldn't see. So every time he cut him, they both were surprised.
He was like tiptoeing. He wasn't even on roller skates. He was just like,
Dear Adonis.
I'm telling you, I really do want to get that tattoo like right here on my finger, just like Dear Adonis.
I ain't gonna lie. That's insane.
I know it's nasty work. That is nasty work.
That is insane.
It's not great. I don't love that about myself. I want to be honest. I don't love it.
You gotta personalize it some type of way. You gotta like maybe put just put it like Dear underline so it applies to whoever you're not fucking with at the time. But if you put Dear Adonis, it's gonna be insane. It's literally gonna be insane. But you gotta hold on. Unapologetic said Meet the Grams is a lullaby.
Thank you, twin. This is what I'm saying. Twin.
Nah, that's crazy. That's insane. That is literally insane. We can't do that. But we gotta talk about Diddy.
No. Look, oh no.
Okay, so this video. Okay, is this the video that Absa played with the
so that's the video that they showed, that he showed in court, that was like supposed to be like a character thing for him. Like attesting to his character. I'm gonna let you have this, but showing a like well-produced video like with background music, it was crazy.
Insane. Like when I was watching it on Absa channel, shout out to Absa, I was just like, what the fuck was this? What was this supposed to help? Like, my nigga, this isn't a Hulu documentary. Like before you receive a humanitarian award. Like what was the goal of this? But I mean, if it helped them not get 135 months as they were trying to give him, I guess it worked. But
I don't think that the video was the reason that he didn't get 135 months.
You know what I think it was? I don't think it was for the judge. I don't think it was for the jury. I think it was for the people who want to still see positive humanity in him. So when he get out of jail, I think that was for the viewing public.
Listen, I don't know what the reason was. I know it's a lot of people that's like mad that he didn't get like the 11 years or get more time, whatever. But I think for me, I'm just glad that he got something, because the fact that he already had speaking engagements lined up for next week.
Insane. He really thought he was gonna get out.
He thought he was going home like that day. He just knew it. Like he knew that he was going home. And that's what's crazy to me, that he just knew that he was getting ready to go home. I don't know. That was wild work.
Yeah, we not doing
that heifer crying in court, baby. You.
Nah.
I hope she tripped up some stairs. and hit her forehead or something.
Okay, let me read this, and I'm gonna pull somebody back up like towards probably in like an hour or so. So if you want to come back,
All right, bye y'all.
Let me kick Diddy back in real quick. Shout out to Mia, shout out to Moni. That was definitely unexpected, especially Moni, because she just popped in. I didn't see her come in the chat or nothing. And shout out to Mia coming up and expressing herself. And if anybody does want to come up, I'll solicit for that again before the stream ends. But let's check into this. And this is from MSNBC. I don't know where they stand on the political spectrum, so don't shoot me down for picking up something from them. But let's read this. Sean Diddy Combs sentenced to 4 years and 2 months in federal prison. And once again, this is from MSNBC. Sean Diddy Combs has been sentenced to 4 years and 2 months in federal prison. At the end of his trial in July, a Manhattan jury acquitted the music mogul. Wow, that's crazy. Of the most serious racketeering and sex trafficking charges alleged against him, but convicted him on 2 counts of transporting people for prostitution under the Mann Act. Ahead of Friday's sentencing, federal prosecutors filed court papers seeking the sentence of at least 135 months, which is 11 years and 3 months, while Combs' lawyers sought no more than 14 months. The latter would have effectively amounted to time served for the 55-year-old who had already been detained for more than a year in what the lawyers call one of the most notorious jails in America. People go there all the time. Federal sentences are shaped by guidelines that have ranges and factors for judges to consider when imposing punishment. How they are calculated is subject to debate, leading to arguments between the prosecutors and defendants over not only what the sentence should be, but even what the applicable ranges are. Probation officials also weigh in, and here they recommended a range of 70 to 87 months, and that is 5 years, 10 months to 7 years, 3 months. That kind of sound like, more apropos. Combs' lawyers argued that was too high, and prosecutors in the Southern District of New York said it was too low. In their sentencing filing, prosecutors wrote that the crimes of which he was convicted are serious and have warranted sentences over 10 years in multiple cases for defendants who, like Sean Combs, engaged in violence and put others in fear. They added that a substantial term of imprisonment is also needed in this case because the defendant is unrepentant. And that is made clear by the scheduling of the speaking engagements. Like, he didn't even want to lay low. Like, he wanted to immediately come out and do narrative control. That's insane when you think about it. But that just shows how much apathy he had towards the entire situation and the people he victimized, which also puts him at a higher risk of repeat offending. So I don't want it to, but there's a high chance that he'll end up in jail again. There's a high chance he'll end up in jail again. Maybe not for this. He might catch that OJ treatment. It was like, you slid with the last one, but we gonna burn you for this one. And so yeah. Combs' lawyer counted that the average Mann Act sentence under the applicable guidelines is less than 15 months. Without minimizing Mr. Combs' conduct, they wrote, this is in many ways a sex, drugs, and rock and roll story. Wow. They asked the judge to focus on the sort of man Mr. Combs has strived to be his entire life. A freaky, violent monster. A freaky, violent, dopehead monster. The fuck you mean strive to be? How about we focus on what he was? How about we focused on what he was? A freaky, violent, drugged out monster. They're saying that he hadn't been sober in 20 years. He hadn't been sober in 20 years. The fuck you mean what he was striving to be? What he was pretending to be to the public? Man, he right where he need to be. Striving. That's crazy. Writing that it's time for Mr. Combs to go home to his family so he can continue his treatment and try to make the most of the next chapter of his extraordinary life. He was giving them some bread. This is crazy, bro. Do you hear what the lawyers are saying? His extraordinary life. You say that while he got a video like beating the brakes off of a woman, like in public at a hotel, on top of the other shit he did that's been verified from numerous sources. Even if we take away the whole car, quote unquote, bombing shit he did to cut it, like, but the other shit we know he did and tried to do and was attempting to do. Like, no, bro, like that nigga is a monster and he deserves to be punished for that. And that punishment is not being able to partake in the free world for some time. Like 13 months ain't enough to curb, deter, or realign somebody from doing that type of shit. Like, bro, serial killers like do shit and then go sit down for 15 years and then come back and do it again. Diddy has showed through the stuff that was brought to our knowledge during his trial that he is a serial offender. Diddy is a serial offender. And there is a high chance that he's going to try to offend again when he gets out. Not to say that, like, just throw him in the, I mean, but nah, he's done enough to, like I said, that 11 years was kind of appropriate. 7 bare minimum. 4 years, 2 months with 13 months time served. That's 2028. That is 2028 sometime. And what they have to do, 87. So if he does get a chance to knock it down some, it's insane. Hold on, but they call him a civil rights leader? Did I miss that? What the hell they said that at? Combs added his own personal letter Thursday, writing that he takes full responsibility and accountability for his past wrongs and asks for another chance to live a better life. Nigga. Nah, bro. I must have missed what they call that nigga a civil rights leader. That's crazy as fuck if they call that nigga a civil rights leader. But hey, they said Charlie Kirk was Jesus, so you never know. You literally never know. Let me get rid of this. Let's make fun of him though, real quick. Let's see what Diddy said. And let me tap in with some of the comments and see what y'all saying. In court, his lawyers compared him to Martin Luther King. What the fuck has he done in his life that puts him on par with MLK in any facet? Nothing. What, spoke in front of people? That's it. Come the fuck on, bro. Like, Diddy ain't did shit in his entire life. Like, what voter die? Come on, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, he's done nothing in his entire life. You started a school. Okay. Who knows what you were using the school for? Who knows? And I ain't saying like no trafficking or no shit like that, but that could have been a way for him to, funnel money through a 501c3 or some shit, like anything. Brian still called him a civil rights leader. That's insane, bro. A couple programs and he'll touch down in 27. Crazy. That's insane, actually. The Chrysalids did more time than him. So you telling me the Chrysalids are going to do more time for tax evasion than Diddy did for damn near running a sex ring? That's insane, bro. That is insane. And watch. I bet money. Bet money Joe Budden flip. Bet money Joe Budden flip. Bet money. Joe Budden number 1. Joe Budden gonna flip number 1. Like, that was another reason why I stopped watching him. He is going to flip. So this time next year, don't be surprised if he's talking glowingly about Diddy again. Or changing the narrative to what Boosie was saying. Like, he was just a freak. Watch. Yeah, here we go. Budden gonna say tricking is back on the table. Yep. Some shit like that. Like, they gonna flip it to like, damn, like he went to jail because he was paying for some ass. Watch. Watch. Watch, bro. Like, but let's read. Let's see what 50 Cent had to say. And this is from the New York Post. 50 Cent trolls longtime rival Shine Diddy Combs, aka the baby oil barista, with brutal post-sentencing offer. He's been patiently waiting for this one. That's not funny. That was lame. Rapper Curtis 50 Cent Jackson taking a victory lap after Shine Diddy Combs received a 50-month sentence on Friday, trolling his longtime disgraced rival, who will remain in the slammer. Hey, to whoever was booking Diddy for a speaking engagement, I heard he won't be able to make it. The Queens rapper wrote on X, adding a shrug emoji. I'm available, Jackson said with a laughing emoji. And this is a picture, like a drawing of him crying in court as he received the sentence. Nigga, you got 50 months. You was supposed to did 20 years, you freaky bastard. You was supposed to did 20 years, bro. You got 20% of the time you were supposed to get. And less than 50 of what they were trying to get you with the convictions that you actually had. Okay, this ain't nothing. I thought this was gonna be something. He ain't really say nothing. I have had an ongoing dispute with Puffy for over 20 years. He is very dangerous. Multiple times I have feared for my life. The man who survived being shot 9 times in 2000 wrote to the judge on X. After a paragraph of seemingly serious warnings and trash talk, the Many Men singer ended with a haymaker. Anyway, Diddy's only going to return to hiring more male sex workers and keeping most of the baby oil away from the general public. And babies need it. The two rappers, blah, blah, blah. I guess this means I won't be invited to the white parties in the Hamptons, 50 Cent joked on the track from 2007. Okay, that wasn't really nothing. Okay. That freaky nigga is in jail where he should be. We're gonna watch this Rob Markman video in a second. I don't want to watch this Diddy video unless y'all want to watch it, but I know y'all not really fucking with him. Okay, we'll talk about Young Thug in a second. That nigga is wild. But let's switch gears real quick. Okay, Moni said, mind you, the speaking engagement was located where he did 90% of his deviances. I'm telling you, life will make you hate people, bro. I swear to God. Life will really make you hate people. It really will, if you let it. I hope Diddy gets I hope he lives the life he deserves. But not yet, Moni. We are about to. I was just finna pull this up. Thank you for the segue. But yeah, this is from Sean C. It says Joey Badass failed. Let me see if I can pull up the article on it. Okay, so here we go. Let me pull this up first. Let me take this down, pull it back, and pull this up. Damn, Joey. I hate it, bro. I really hate it. And this is from Hot New Hip Hop. Joey Badass Dark Orator abruptly canceled less than 2 weeks before kickoff. Oof. Bro, that is tough when you really think about it. People have already purchased tickets. People have already made arrangements. You know, some people like to go to bigger markets, so they book plane tickets. Some people, depending on how, you know, interested they are, they come from out of the country sometimes because, like, I knew I wouldn't see you. You wouldn't come to my area. So I made arrangements to come and see you. And now the tour has been completely canceled less than 2 weeks before kickoff. And me personally being an Ab Soul fan, not a stan, but a fan, like I'm a fan of his music. Like I was excited to be able to see him because I know he was having issues going on tour last year with the release of, this year with the release of, no, that was last year with the release of Soul Burger. He was having trouble securing tour dates. And then he went on like a small festival run and then tapped in with Wiz. So this was like the perfect avenue for him. So I'm sad about that. And I think Joey Soul and Rhapsody would have been that's a good show. That's a good show because even if you're not necessarily going for Joey as the headliner, if you fuck with hip hop, you get to see Ab Soul and Rhapsody in the same spot. And Joey is like a consolation prize. Or if you really fuck with Joey and you think he won and you think that this was a shining moment in his career, you get rap and soul with that. And now the shit is just canceled with no announced reason, unless Moni knows something I don't know. But Joey Badass has canceled his Dark Aura tour just 2 weeks before it was set to begin. In a sudden and disappointing turn, Joey Badass's highly anticipated Dark Aura tour has been reportedly canceled. The North American tour was originally scheduled to kick off in October in Boston and was planned as a 25-city run. That's a decently large tour. The tour was set to feature Ab Soul and Rhapsody as special guests. In addition, it was set to make stops in major cities like Los Angeles, Chicago, Houston, Atlanta, and a hometown show in Brooklyn. The news comes as a shock to most fans as the Dark Aura tour was only just announced in August. Furthermore, the rapper recently released his album Lonely at the Top last month. The album marked a significant return, put air quotes on that, for the Brooklyn MC who hadn't released a full-length project since 2022's 2000. Fans first became aware of the cancellation when ticket holders began receiving notifications that individual dates had been called off. As of now, no official public statement from Joey Badass or his management has confirmed reasoning behind the decision. However, that has not stopped people from speculating that logistical hurdles, low ticket sales, or personal reasons may have played a role. Some of those rumors were further substantiated when Rhapsody took to X to say that low ticket sales were not the reason. Joey Badass fails to chart. Okay, so that's and this is from Rhapsody on X. Guys, stop being simple. There are a number of reasons tours get canceled. Ticket sales was not a reason here. Relax, with love. And I can kind of see that because Rhapsody did a tour. I think it was last year going into this year. And she was doing like 500 seat venues by herself, 500 to 700 seat, possibly 1,000 seat venues by herself. So I don't think that if you put Joey on that with rap, that it's not gonna, that it would be trouble selling the tickets unless people was just not fucking with Joey that much that they just not buying the tickets. But one of the things I'm also worried about is if it is in any way connected to this. Let me see if I can pull it up. Okay. Real quick, y'all, and we'll get back to that. Cause this pissed me off. And we didn't talk about this. We hadn't talked about this yet. But I thought this was fucked up. I thought this was really fucked up. And if it is true in any way that there is some disturbance in Ab-Soul to where he's not able to go on tour, I could see that this could be something that could affect whether or not Joey, but I still don't see him canceling his entire tour unless it was like out of some high level of respect for Ab-Soul. If this is indeed true, but I just wanted to stop and use this as an aside because Reason was super duper out of line for this. Reason was super duper out of line for this shit. Insane. But Ab-Soul and Reason apparently haven't gotten along as of late, and this is per Hot New Hip Hop. Even before the all East Coast West Coast drama. I mean, all the East Coast West Coast drama. Reason is no longer with TDE, and there have been tensions with the label and members like Ab-Soul for quite a while now. This manifested most recently with the Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef, plus the East Coast and West Coast sparring between Ray Von's solo collaborator Joey Badass and many more. But now it seems like things have gotten a little bit more serious. I just want to show y'all what the nigga said. I don't give a fuck about none of this. Ab-Soul did have he bombed on the Mafia-thon, on the Mafia-thon 3 when he was doing this freestyle. He bombed. Gotta say that. My nigga bombed. He came on the next day and expressed, that he felt bad about it, and he dropped a freestyle shortly after to on one of his Instagrams. It was either the Boat Doc Instagram or it was from his Ab-Soul Instagram, but we'll play it in a second if y'all want to hear it. But I just want to show y'all what Cuz said. Where did he say? Where is it? Reason posted on Twitter, they need to check the homie in the rehab, like for real. And he said this after Ab-Soul had the horrific performance on the Mafia-thon. But my thing is, even if you're not quote unquote loyal to TDE, which you don't have to be because you did get dropped, but you say you still got love for a lot of people over at TDE, and if you do, even if we just looking at some shit like as somebody with integrity, why the fuck would you do this? Like, why the fuck would you do this? Like, this is not something you sneak out and say because you didn't put a name on it. You said it because you thought it was just gonna fall under the radar or people was gonna see it and it wasn't gonna come of nothing, or when nobody gonna give you no slack for it. Like what was the end goal from Reason for posting this? Because this just seems like another microaggression from when the Kendrick versus Drake beef started, and he was talking about how he liked Drake production. You feel me? It's just like, bro, like, why the fuck? Like, why are you for a label that signed you, made you relevant, and didn't mistreat you? They just didn't put out the weak ass product you had when you wanted them to. Now you like shooting at people that's on the label for no reason that didn't do nothing to you. Like, there's no documented history of Ab-Soul disrespecting you. Like, especially that I know of. Like, Dot ain't did nothing to you. And then you do all of this and you have a Joey moment. You get yourself dropped from TDE. Everybody wondering what you're gonna do. You announced the release of your next project called I Love You Again. The project come out and the project ain't really good for real. And now you back shooting at members of TDE on what it seems like could be a very serious issue, because if you listen to Ab-Soul, particularly Herbert and Soulburger, He has mentioned his issues with drugs. He has mentioned his issue with drugs, bro. Like, so for you to sneak this out here on some slick shit, it just shows that not only were you never like truly a part of like the family of TDE, there's some underlying issues that you have yourself with members over there that you would still be vocalizing whether or not you got dropped. And you would have used those issues to get you off the label. That's some whole ass shit, bro. That's some whole ass shit. Cause like, what if Absol get put in a situation where something happens and you send her sneakily saying like, cause this isn't coming from a place of love. This is not coming from a place of love or concern, because in that event, this doesn't make the internet. And him and Musa having beef, because I think Musa was his manager. Hold on, let me go get some water. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm finna perish. Let me go get some water.
What's good? I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ. And this is the 5 foot.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop.
That community is just crazy, that the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, if you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, so someone had to look at them, they would say, "This is genius."
All right, I'm back. I thought it was gonna dry out in the motherfucker, man. Okay, real quick. But yeah, man. Reason to put out weak ass project after weak ass project after weak ass project after weak ass project, bro. And got mad at TDE because they weren't pushing him like they were pushing the other artists. The other artists had demonstrated progression throughout their career. Doechii had demonstrated that she was ready to be put on that level because TDE has such a high track record of guaranteed not only success, but high quality work from the artist that's on the label. From Isaiah Rashad, J-Rock, Schoolboy Q, Kendrick, Sir, fucking SZA, Doechii. Did I say Sir? I say him again if I didn't. And whoever else I'm forgetting, like, there have been so many people who have come into success. Punch, Dave Free, like, these are high profile people in hip hop and then behind the scenes in hip hop. So for you to not be like in alignment with your peers and your peers being Rayvon, Doechii, because then were the people you came in with for real, for you to not be putting out music and progressing on that level, you can't be mad that you're not getting the same level of attention, bro. You can't be mad. Yeah, I'm glad I never listened to any of Reason's app. They're not good. They are not good. He does not have there, because as a matter of fact, he doesn't have like any unique factor about him that makes him interesting. Nothing. Like he's not a super good rapper. Like he doesn't have like a great technical skill set. He doesn't have a remarkable voice. He's not a great conceptual writer. Like he don't make bops. Like he just a regular ass. He's gray. He's gray as fuck. You feel what I'm saying? Like he just gray as fuck as an artist. There's no shining anything about him. And everybody on the TDE roster has something great that they do. No charisma. He gray as fuck. And he not even on a gray scale. He just the flattest gray. Like if he was paint, he'd be eggshell. In the basic paint. Like the paint that if you get it wet, it's gonna show a wet spot on it until you get the paint, until you get rid of it, until you get a new coat of paint. Like he is bland as fuck. So it's like for you to have resentment towards the other people just shows like a level of insecurity. So you ain't even willing to stand on the shit you be saying. You ain't even willing to stand on the shit you be saying. Cause like a whole ass nigga, what did you do? After they got on your ass about it, you went and deleted the initial post. You went and deleted it because you talking about people sensitive. How did you think that people were going to respond to you shooting at Ab-Soul like that? How did you think that was gonna go? When clearly people that fuck with Ab-Soul.
What is power?
I didn't tell you to do that GNC ad. I ain't got no money for you. It's a government shutdown, bitch. I don't have a dime for you right now. I don't have a red cent for you. Leave me the fuck alone. Okay. Shout out to Moni. She said his beef with Soul came because he had a video with a red car that resembled Tops. Soul asked him what that was about, so he felt he was getting checked. He'd been mad ever since. Oh, so he's really a hoe. Yeah. And that's what in 72 Pass, that's what was getting me bent out of shape too, because they both claiming Carson, they both claiming Delamo. Like, so y'all from the same place. So even if y'all not directly affiliated with the same people, he shouldn't be super out of reach for you to be able to contact him. Or like or to just echo those sentiments behind the scenes. Like, hey, bro, I'm tapping in. I know me and him ain't fucking with each other for real right now, but I'm just tapping in to make sure Soul good. Instead of taking your ass to Twitter and doing that shit because you thought it was gonna generate some interest around your bum ass and your bum ass music. Yeah, he claimed in one of the tweets that Solo been subbing him. Nigga, shut up. Like, bro, I said it too, like in Blue Lips. I think Schoolboy Q was discussing him when he told him that you want to get paid or you want to inspire or some shit on Thank God For Me. I think he dissed him too. Like, but it's due to how you handled yourself on the label. You thought you deserved some type of special treatment. Like they was holding you back because they didn't, because they just was jealous, not even jealous, but just because of some gross misjustice. Like, nah, nigga, you just weren't meeting the mark. It's really that simple. You weren't meeting the mark. Like, my nigga, what do you expect? What did you really expect? You really thought the music you were putting out was competing with the worst shit that was coming out on TDE? You were literally the worst rapper on TDE. You were the worst rapper on TDE. And I never heard Dave Free say it, but if that nigga called you a substitute teacher, yeah, and I was just talking about like if they was calling you a substitute teacher, bro, and what's crazy enough, and I know D Smoke is not signed, but he's Sir Brother, and bro was actually a teacher, and he like rapping circles around you, bro. and at some point he was accessible to the team, and they landed on you some type of way. You fucking man. Yeah, Dave Free does, but if we listening to the Hard Part 6, it really sounds like what Kendrick was saying. Dave Free really with the shit. So I don't know how chill Dave Free really is. So, you know, but yeah, Reason just not good, bro. I think that's what it came down to, and I think how sensitive he was and how insecure he was. I think walking into a dungeon like what TDE was built on, I think that created a lot of it played on a lot of his insecurity. So he was trying to get out of there because he felt small in those rooms. Mac Wapping them say he pressed niggas. Who? Dave Free? Because if I'm not mistaken, Dave Free and was it Punch? They walked down on Academics. I agree, McConaughey. D Smoke got way more upside. Like D Smoke, the first project he put out post, I think that show called Hustle and Flow or whatever it's called. It was leagues better than anything Reason has ever put out. Leagues better. Nobody on the label liked him. If Dave Free tired of you, something is wrong. Facts. And Easy McConnell again said Reason thought he was a starter on a roster with Doechii and SZA, 2 mega stars. Like, of course, Doechii isn't there yet to be a mega star, but she's definitely projecting to be the next like big woman rap star. Like, she has the opportunity, depending on what her debut album does and what that tracks to for the rest of her career, she has the opportunity to be huge in hip hop and like outside of hip hop as well, because she has participated in the pop side as well. So it's just like, bro, what the fuck you thought you was gonna end up? What the fuck you thought you was gonna end up, bro? You are crazy if you thought that you had any big nigga. You didn't have any business being on TDE. If we being 100. Like when Isaiah Rashad was like in the worst part of his life as far as his consumption with drugs and how he was taking care of himself with the Sun's Tirade, like that project, like the best version of you can't make a third of that quality wise. The Sun's Tirade was all about Isaiah Rashad basically living in hell in California while on drugs and how tough that was on his psyche and how he was coming to grips with being who he was and how that affected him and his family and his rap career while doing drugs and made the album on drugs. And here you go putting out bullshit. Get dropped from the album. Get dropped from the label. Announce an album drops, and it is bullshit. Me and DJ, we did a review on it for the Road to 100. Shameless plug. It'll be out. I think it's episode 2 or 3. That album is garbage. That album is garbage, bro. Shout out to Zachariah too. Just trash, bro. That nigga is not good. Like, there's nothing that like I don't even know where to put him where he would be good. If you put him on the label with Black and I think Black, Brent Fires and them, like if you put him over there, he probably the worst artist over there. If you put him on Aftermath, he getting wiped down by Boogie. If you put him on Dreamville, he towards the bottom. He down there with Cos. He not getting no push. You put him on QC. Why the fuck would he be on QC? QC and the soul they sold to the devil. You put him on Def Jam. he not getting prioritized. If they not prioritizing Vince Staples, they damn sure not prioritizing fucking Reason. You put him on Rock Nation, the best you can, and their management label, the best you can hope is they do a decent rollout for you, but they not gonna put no money behind you. Who else? What's another label? Like Young Money, they on dope. On Snoop, like, man, that nigga track, bro. Reason is just not good, bro. And like, for him to say what he said after this was, he ain't my homie. I don't even rock with him right now because he been dissing me. But I care enough as a human and an artist to say it. Fans got to care too, but fans will be fans. They're not humans on the internet. They just fans. My nigga, if you cared like a human, you reach out like a human. No. Speaking of, QC just took down JT's Cardi B diss tracks because they were garbage. I listened to the second one yesterday. It was bad. Like she had some places she could have went, but it's just like once you said that Cardi was a flop, that just takes away a lot of like who the fuck are you calling a flop? Like JT on as a solo artist, you did less than 30 your first week. And Cardi did 200. On top of the album being platinum upon the release. That's why Cardi said on Imaginary Players, and me and DJ was talking about it. My flop and your flop is not the same. If you did what I did, you would pop champagne. If I did what you did, I would jump out a plane. Suicide if I fall from the difference of you and I. You feel what I'm saying? It's just like, damn, I know Cardi lyrics. That's crazy. But she already brought this to the, like, she already knew that y'all was gonna take this angle, even because it's kind of it didn't matter what Cardi was gonna do. It wasn't going to measure up commercially to the first album. So even if she did 500,000 first week, y'all gonna be like, well, it ain't gold plat. It didn't do 1 million first week. It's a flop. You feel what I'm saying? So it's just like, but JT, you did less than 30. City Girls was never big commercially, and you talking about a flop because now you're making it a numbers thing, because you can't say that it wasn't good quality project, because it was, and so was Invasion of Privacy. But if we're talking flop, we're talking about the amount of records it sold, and she sold 8 or 9 times what you sold at your height as a solo artist. So how is that a flop? It's just like, bro, like, you're saying that because Nikki said it. And now I'm in girls' business, women's business. So I probably should mind mine. But yeah, that was crazy. That's like one of those things where you say it and it like kill the momentum of the track. Like kind of how when Rayvon said that Joey didn't have no plaques when he was calling them little teeth or whatever, he was calling them baby teeth or whatever. And then with a quick Google search, you realize that Joey does have certifications. So it just kills the whole, like it takes the wind out of the shit. You feel what I'm saying? So that shit just tough. Moni said no self-awareness. Cardi gave her one of her biggest hits while she was in jail for fraud. And like the type of people who go to jail for fraud just aren't generally trustworthy people. I'll say that. And it kind of seems like just a lot of what Cardi was saying in her diss, like that shit hit home, and it shows like that's a pretty accurate representation of how Cardi has experienced JT. JT doing club hostings for 5,500 as a concert tour. Get these 5,500 of hosting women out of here. That's crazy as fuck, DJ. It's crazy as fuck. Damn. So Pusha was talking about JT. You guys say, "Oh, just bad at fraud." Yeah, two things can be true though. You can be phony and bad at fraud, and I think that more aptly applies. But you know you down bad on some fuck nigga shit when academics is calling you out and it got married. That's when you know you did some lame shit. When academics is able to call you out and people can't contest it. The shit wild, bro. A lot of fans were critical of Reason's remarks about Ab-Soul, questioning whether Soul really dissed him or condemning this assumption of drug use. As for the Carson MC's response to the freestyle flop, he didn't mince words about choking and spoke from the studio where he went right after Casanet's Mafia-thon 3-string. Happens to the best of us, he shared. Those guys gave me the opportunity to perform and display true skill, true artistry, and I choked. Meanwhile, and this is from Reason's replies, meanwhile, Ab-Soul's going on tour later this year. Damn, with Joey Badass Rhapsody. Damn. Okay, I don't want to read all this. This ain't my homie. Okay, and I don't have X to go on and pull everything up. He said, a certified boogeyman responded. He said, this ain't it. Man to man, if you look at that nigga as a homie, there's some shit you should say on the phone, not on the net. But even if you don't look at him like a homie, if you're not gonna say it, if you're not willing to reach out and say it behind the scenes, just don't say it. This is one of the opportunities where you get in life. You get few of these. You get few of these opportunities in life where you just can shut the fuck up. And I feel like this is one of those opportunities in life, particularly for a reason where you have every reason to shut the fuck up, and you should just do it because it's not even about if it's the right thing to do. It's just you have a great opportunity in front of you to shut the fuck up because there's no need for you to say anything. There's no need for you to say anything because you're going to do way more explaining after you say some shit like this. And if you're not man enough to stand on it, you're only going to make yourself look stupid because you're going to turn back into Joey. And that's why I said this nigga having a Joey moment where you start to backpedal once the smoke comes. And that takes the steam off what you initially said in the first place. And all of this shit, he put his business out there, not me. Just hoe ass nigga shit. I didn't, but fans would be. It's just like, bro, what was your point? What was the point in you saying any of this? Like the attention you were wanting, like it's all negative. You ain't none of this shit going to your album. Jim Jones has already shown that being lame as fuck in public ain't gonna get more people to listen to you. Ain't nobody gonna listen to you. Like, we're not gonna take you serious because we don't even believe the shit that you saying. And you made an ass of yourself from attempting to from the shit that you said. You feel what I'm saying? It's just like, and then on top of you making an ass of yourself for saying it initially, you make yourself look even dumber when you backpedal. Shout out to Tiffany. Just change his name to No Reason. Exactly. No reason to talk. No reason to tweet. No reason to rap. Just shut the fuck up. Exactly. Just shut the fuck up. Like, you don't have to talk all the time. You don't. Every opportunity to speak is not an opportunity for you to speak. Or every time it's quiet is not an opportunity for you to speak. Sometimes it's just meant to let that shit breathe. Just shut the fuck up. Like, as an adult, we all learn that. Like, sometimes it's meant to be quiet in the room. It's meant for somebody to speak in that dead space. It's not always your time to speak. Just shut the fuck up. Exactly. He should just be proven TDE wrong and drop heat. He has yet to do that, though. I mean, he wasn't dropping heat on TDE. That nigga, like in the years that he's been out, I think he's been out since 20. I think he's been putting music out since 2020. He doesn't have a fire verse yet that I've heard where it's just like, damn, like this is a really fire verse from him, like a verse that's like memorable. He doesn't have one. He does not have one. He don't have a Shot You Down like Isaiah Rashad from Sylvia demo. He don't have Doechii, her verse on What You Said from The House Is Burning. He don't have a fucking Money Trees from J-Rock. He don't have that. You feel me? Like he doesn't have a Book of Soul. He don't have none of this shit. He don't have any, like, he don't have a Man of the Year from Schoolboy Q. Like, he don't have none of this shit. Like, why the fuck? Like, why do you feel so entitled? Why do you feel so entitled? And shout out to 72 Path, not to mention this. Not to mention the implication, because like the one thing that kind of upset me about it, and this is what 72 Path was discussing too, is there should, at this moment, there should be solidarity on the West. Like, especially like with all of the real shit, like it's still stuff going on out West, stuff that I don't necessarily know about, but I would just assume that everything didn't just 100% stop post the pop out, but that level of solidarity should show that people were willing to put some of the big shit on the back burner at the very, even if it was just for a while. So like all of the minuscule shit should be able to be handled and rectified behind the scenes without any blow up. So you sitting here shooting at your former label in a city that you from with this particular person just shows that you don't have any respect for what the fuck going on. And it also shows how selfish you are and how undeserving you actually were. And that's why good things aren't coming to you. That career not gonna last long like that. Because now niggas is seeing like, oh damn, like you ain't really got no respect for where you came from. So now you're gonna have a hard time getting signed, especially because you're not gonna do nothing big enough to get picked up by a major label. I don't forecast that in your future. Your best bet is Empire. Not, is it Empire? Yeah, Empire. Maybe United Masters. That's your best bet. Or just dropping your shit on Even. You put yourself in a tough spot, my guy. But shout out to 72 Paths. Reason is putting himself in a situation that he's not going to be able to move around in LA. ES or the WS. And Carson, the street politics is going back to Ab. It's going to back Ab. Had to delete it, but is it too? Yes. I don't know if it's too late to save him from the street politics, but I know it's too late to protect him or excuse me, preserve him any favor as far as the music industry goes out West. I don't know if like he might get, I don't know if he's gonna get pressed out West from when he moving around. I could see it. I don't want to put it into the universe. I just hope that he can make it right. Whatever that takes. Even if it's just shutting the fuck up. I just hope he can do, you know, I really just hope he shut the fuck up. And like Mona said earlier, go put out some heat, bro. Get in the booth and make something worth listening to besides your 18 fans. Make something that more than your 18 fans want to listen to. Enough that you can go on tour and make some money. And stop begging folks and dropping multiple deluxe versions of their last project, trying to keep it circulating. Because you can't generate interest. And doing shit like this ain't gonna make it look no better. Like I was saying with Joey. And I'm finna get back into this because it's just like, not to say Joey was on some hoe ass shit, but like this whole, like we're in an era now where you got to stand on it, right or wrong, you got to stand on it. Like however it ends up, you have to be a man and or woman of your conviction. You have to be a person of some sort of integrity. You absolutely have to. Because now people aren't respecting that double dutching shit. When they're not, myself included. Damn show DJ. So if we're dealing with a situation where you're making a bold statement and then you start to walk it back in real time when everybody knows you shouldn't have made it in the first place, you've lost respect twice, because you lost respect stepping out of line the first time, and then you lost respect for not standing on the shit you said. Especially when the only reason people are paying attention to you in the current is because of the out of line shit you said at first. So when Joey starts the year, too much West Coast dick licking sets a small portion of hip hop in like up in flames, because people are upset. The West Coast is upset. The young guns from the West Coast respond. A battle of sort ensues. Come to find out, the battle was some type of orchestrated sparring session. Rayvon took it too serious. It was supposed to be for the love of the game. Joey somehow was aloof at the cultural significance of quoting a Jay-Z bar that was in its inception dissing the West Coast. So for you to revive that and say that you didn't know that that's what it was for and it was all for competition is insane. So you lost respect with that. You lost respect when West Coast was like, yeah, man, this was just some fun. Basically, hey, man, we was trying to help the homie out. You lost respect with that. You lost respect when Kendrick didn't respond to you, because that had to be the ultimate goal, because you kept mentioning the nigga. You really thought Kendrick was gonna come out and respond to you. Like I was saying months ago, and people was like, damn, bro, like how is it hip hop if we saying that Kendrick can respond to Drake, but he don't have to respond to Joey? Because Joey ain't did shit. Yeah. DJ said Reason was bigging up Drake during the beef just to get attention. He's a fucking lame. But also he was doing it to get he was doing it because he figured that would get him dropped from the label. And that in addition to the other stuff he had going on, expedited the process of him getting dropped from TDE. That Drake shit, that got him, that finalized the paperwork of him getting dropped. They was like, all right, nigga, you can go. Hitter J3 and Eastside K-Boy did not see it that way. It was more to hip hop. Yeah, Hitter J3 was just like, hey, man, we'll really slide on niggas. Like that song was just like, ah, damn, like, hey, you chill. You chill. That literally ended it, because it was just like, oh, okay, if we ain't on this time, everybody shut the fuck up and go y'all separate ways. Shut the fuck up and go your separate ways. Because Hitter J3 was really on some, hey, we outside type shit. And we'll turn this into something y'all don't want. Like Hitter J3 is the nigga that didn't go to the party, that come to the party and shoot it up. It's just like, bro, you weren't even at the party. Like if you would have came in here and got danced on, bro, you probably wouldn't have been tripping like that. You pulled up just to edit his hoe out for no reason. And he pulled up to the battle and aired that hoe out for 6 minutes straight. And it's just like, damn, bro, like this shit hard, but you ain't have to do this. You did not have to do this. You did not have to do this, bro. You done made it some whole other shit. Yeah, he didn't do shit. Like Joey didn't, like he didn't come through on none of that bravado. Like none of it landed. And then for you to be getting more and more passive the closer you got to the album dropping, and then that the label pushed it back, and then you admitting that it wasn't the album for real, it was a mixtape, and the shit that had the budget was the shit that you working on that's not coming out yet, you just pulling more and more steam from the project. Joey, you might have popped the balloon on your momentum when I think about it. You might have did it. You popped the balloon on your momentum because every single thing you said post Crash Dummy made your statue or stature, however you want to phrase it, get smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. So when the label shelved your album for a little while, that was the last thing. You didn't have anything left to stand on. It was just like, damn, like that was the headshot. They didn't even try to break the camel back. They just shot the damn camel with a 12 gauge. So when you decided to like, hey, we're gonna go ahead and drop the album and the label gave you permission, the interest was gone. Because all of the stuff they had, like all of the human growth hormone supplements you was taking, all of that shit was gone. Nobody was fucking with you no more. And crazy enough, it was people commenting. That was like, oh, y'all thought because we didn't fuck with the West, we was gonna listen to Joey album. And that shit hurt me because it's just like, damn, bro, like even the people that was engaging with your content didn't fuck with you. They was just hoping that somehow that this was gonna lead to a stain on Dot. Crazy business. Crazy. And Mona said they didn't even print CDs or vinyls. That's when they know, that's when you know. Like when, you know, like when you dating a girl or you dating, especially when you dating a girl, they'll be like, hey man, if you, like I hear you talking, but if you feel that way, show me. This is the equivalent of them showing you how they really feel. So if they was telling him, hey man, we got faith in the album, this, that, and the third, we ready to put it out, blah, 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 and they don't print any physical copies, they don't have any faith that your project is going to sell. They don't have any. Man, let me go to Money page real quick. Hold on. Let's go see what's going on over there. What video we watching, Money? What's going on? Let me pull up all YouTube, the Joey video. Okay, I got you. Who you chilling with? I'm chilling with Money. Hold on. Okay, this. Oh, okay. Is it he won the battle but lost the war? My bad, y'all. Google Chrome crashed. I don't know what happened. That's yeah, I'm reporting that. Hold on. We can't have that. I just got this computer. Give me a second, y'all. Okay. Let me get myself recalibrated. I'm talking about Google just said, nah, we straight. We gonna crash. Yeah. Then the Hill J3. Here we go. I guess it was clearing the way so we can watch the Money video without interruption. So let's pull this up. Okay. Y'all are killing Joy with the new names, bro. Josiah Aggravated Glutes is crazy as fuck, McConnell. Aggravated Glutes is insane work. Okay. So we got those back. Here we go. Okay. Don't leave, Moni. You asked me to bring it up. You got to stay. That's the rule. You got to stay. You got to stay. You gotta stay. Thank you. Thank you. Not to challenge them. Thank you. Oh, look at my boy Meek. Hey, put some roses in the chat, man. Moni petty as fuck. No, what's happening? Hold on, my bad. Hold on. What's going on? It's sharing the screen. Share this tab instead. Okay. Here we go. My bad. My bad.
I'm chilling with Moni.
What had happened was when Google Chrome crashed, it came back and I got it up on 2 different videos. So can you see it now?
Every now and then, rap has one of those lightning strike moments.
Can you hear or see that? Okay, we back. Ooh, we back. Okay. Yeah, Moni, you petty as hell. This shit funny though. That Meek Mill hopping is crazy.
A verse that shakes the table, draws a line in the sand, and forces the entire culture to respond. Kendrick Lamar's Control verse in 2013 was one of those moments. He called out his peers by name, J. Cole, Drake, Big Sean, and more. Not to dismiss them, but to challenge them. It was competitive, it was brash, and it was unapologetic. Some rappers responded with respect.
You tell me. You tell me.
What is Meek Mill? Why was he bouncing around for these white men, bro?
Others with bitterness, but some rappers responded with respect, others with bitterness. But the point was made. Kendrick was claiming the crown, and he never walked it back. He stood 10 toes down, telling rappers, friends or not, to rap harder.
How you feeling about all the comebacks lately from your Control verse?
They gotta try harder.
That conviction.
Facts. And it's crazy. It's really crazy when you think about it. Like how that also, if Kendrick was larger as an artist at the time, we would have had more of a reset then. It hadn't got out of hand because like we was experiencing a renaissance with the blog era. But it was just crazy how the people who weren't really aligned with this rap shit for what it was created for, like how they expressed their displeasure with it. Like when you look back at it, like even niggas like Meek Mill responded with a song. Meek responded with a song. Big Crit responded with a crazy song. Mount Olympus was crazy. You feel what I'm saying? Like I was fucking. I found out last year J. Cole snuck a response on a Justin Timberlake song. Like the fuck, like Drake responded on his album, on some slick shit on Nothing Was the Same. Joey, what is it? Aggravated Glutes. He responded. I don't know the name of the song. Shit. A lot of people responded. Like Pusha T said he loved the energy. I think Eminem even said he liked it. It was just like, bro, like the whole ass niggas responded with the whole ass nigga energy. Like y'all acting like he really hurt y'all feelings with the shit. Yeah, Illuminati. That's the Joey Badass response. I feel like Big Sean responded in control. I had to go back and listen to it. I had to go back and listen to it for that. But I'm sure he would have had the opportunity to, because it was his song. So he had the final say of when it went out. So if he wanted to edit his verse, he definitely could have did that. But yeah, man, it just really showed that a lot of people was in their bitch ass feelings about just being challenged. And you can tell like who didn't play sports, like who was just bit like, bro, if you play any competitive sport on a real level, getting challenged shouldn't have you acting like a hoe like that.
Turned his verse into legend. Fast forward to Joey Badass in 2025. He tried to tap into that same lightning, positioning himself as an East Coast boogeyman by taking aim not at peers, but at an entire coast.
Too much West Coast dick licking.
He went straight for the West.
There you go.
Stirring up region versus region tension, and on the surface, it worked. His bars hit, people were buzzing, and for a moment, it looked like Joey had cracked open the conversation again. In fact, you could argue he won the battle against the West. Clearly, no debating. But winning a battle doesn't mean you've won the war. And Joey lost the war the second he started running from his own words.
Yep. There you go. There you go. And he keeps losing. He keeps losing, right? Because okay, so he do the shit that spawns the responses from the West Coast. He go back and forth. He's responding to multiple people simultaneously. He doesn't die. So in street logic, he wins because you got jumped and you ended the fight on your feet. So you won. Okay, because you didn't get packed out. Cool. You double back on your words. You do all this double talking and shit. You lose a little, like I said, lose a little aura. Shout out to Easy McConnell. You lose a little aura. Rayvon still stepping on you post battle, still stepping on you, and you don't respond in any way. You announce the album 7 months after you release your first song, 8 months really, because it's August 1st or some shit. The label says no, we're not taking it. We don't want it yet. In the time between the battle heating up and the release of your album, Rayvon drops one of the more memorable albums from a young artist in hip hop of the year. And then you drop after the label finally gives you permission to drop. And you drop some bullshit. And then your tour gets canceled. What ancestors did you upset? Like, I don't know what you did. Like, I don't know if it's just like you upset the quote unquote rap gods, but whatever you did, you pissed some people off, bro. Because none of the energy that you put out is coming back to you positively. None of it. Nigga, you lost your rap credibility as far as you being somebody to be respected. Like, you lost your placement. You lost that. You damn near lost the rap battle. You barely won. Because if you would have just went up with Rayvon, I think you would have lost. You got saved on some technicalities because niggas was throwing punches that shouldn't have been fighting. You lost the battle with your label. You lost your tour. And you lost the content quality battle of an actual project with your main competitor being Rayvon. And this is Rayvon's first actual project. Damn. You might need to go tuck the rest of the year in because I don't want to know what other rap L's you could take. Oh, and the videos coming out about you dancing with Diddy. That was crazy too. Even though we can't really tie that to nothing, it just makes everything look worse.
That was a misstep on my part, was thinking that, you know, people wouldn't get offended by that, because truly I didn't think it would be to that degree. So I admit if that was a misstep, but just for me, from an intention standpoint, like, it was very playful.
It's been many motherfucking years and many moons when I sat down and I mastered this shit. That goes for irrelevant niggas, that goes for new niggas, but it's one. It's one that need to know it's really levels to this shit. Rules and Crips, all got alone.
Where Kendrick leaned into the firestorm, Joey backpedaled. When fans and rappers pushed back on certain bars, in interviews he over-explained, clarified, and tried to soften the blow. That move drained the mystique. A boogeyman doesn't explain himself. He thrives in discomfort and lets the culture wrestle with the meaning. By over-managing the narrative, Joey stripped his moment of the power it could have had. Then came the label, and things only got uglier. Instead of capitalizing on the moment, his team pulled the plug on his original release date, essentially shelving the album. Joey had to hop on Instagram Live and call them out directly, threatening to leak the project for free if they didn't let him drop.
I'm about to address everything. So, I know you're probably wondering, right? So I'm gonna just rip the Band-Aid off for y'all, man. Listen, man, bad news. Got some terrible news. The album is not dropping on Friday. The album is not dropping August 1st, Friday. Yup, I said it. I'm sorry. I am ashamed. I'm disappointed. The album not coming August 1st.
The label eventually caved, but all they gave him was a date. No campaign, no rollout, just one lonely Instagram post. And here's something that stuck out during my research. The label didn't even wish Joey a happy birthday. Now, that doesn't tie directly to the rollout, but it says a lot. This same label routinely acknowledged birthdays for other artists on their roster. The silence around Joey suggested tension had been brewing behind the scenes, likely because the West Coast beef wasn't a move they wanted him to make. Their lack of support went further. No physical copies of the project were pressed. No CDs, no vinyls, only on DSPs. That's the label equivalent of saying, we'll let you drop, but we're not wasting a dime on you. When your own team publicly distances themselves like that, the writing is on the wall. The album itself didn't help. After all the buildup, it landed with a thud. Joey has always been respected as a rapper, but this project didn't live up to the hype, lyrically or commercially. The numbers reflected the reality, and the culture moved on almost as quickly as it arrived. So yes, Joey won the battle. He rattled the West Coast and got people talking, but he lost the war by refusing to stand on his words, by letting his label strip him of momentum, and by dropping a project his own team didn't even believe in enough to put on wax. Kendrick turned his control verse into a decade of dominance. Joey, on the other hand, turned his into an Instagram rant. He has a label that doesn't care and an album that's DSPs only, and it faded fast. He still has time on his side, but right now, it's not looking good.
Okay. I hate it for him, but it is he is living in a house of his own creation. He is living in a house of his own creation. I want to watch one more video. I don't think I ever watched the Sean C video on here. It is unfortunate, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I hate it, but he had to pick. Like, I don't know who exactly he pissed off, bro. But he really pissed off somebody important. I don't know if it's God. Like, I don't know if it's the head of the label, but like some of the shit that happened, like it could not have happened worse. It could not have happened worse. And the tour didn't get canceled like in the presence of like two smaller artists. Like, this would have been a fucking mini hip-hop festival. This is Ab Soul, Joey Badass, and fucking Rhapsody, bro. Exactly. A series of unfortunate events. This nigga is Lemony Snicket. This nigga is Lemony Snicket, cuz like he might as well just go ahead and grow out the pork chops and the crazy little fro. Like this, like when you really think about it, this is tough. And like Mona just said, it's that Kendrick voodoo. Every tongue that rises up shall fall. Like, you can't put into words how much of a colossal failure 2025 has been for Joey Badass. Even the illusion, damn, he got a lot of tabs open. I thought I had a lot of tabs open. But like, even the illusion of success with the battle was a misnomer. Because you didn't gain any new fans from it. You was just able to like access hatred for like that people had for the person you was going to, the person you were hoping that would respond. They only wanted him to respond in the with the hopes that Kendrick would somehow have a misstep. They just wanted Kendrick to fall. And somehow you didn't realize that. And then you didn't realize like the energy that you would be attracting onto yourself. You didn't earn that. His shout out to Mona, she said his most visible year resulted in his worst year statistically. I've never seen anything like it. Niggas, like, shit looks funny in the light. You know what I mean? Like, they put a black light on Joey. And now you see all the stains on his jacket, no pun intended. And it's just like, damn, like, I just don't think he was prepared. I don't think he was prepared. Like, because we've went back and kind of seen where Kendrick was kind of alluding to Gen X before the beef started. Or before the beef, I think before Like That dropped, Kendrick posted a picture of the Gen X with a long post on his JoJo Ruski Instagram. So I think that was a part of the beginning of the soft launch for the soft rollout for the album that became Gen X. And then the battle ended up becoming like the rollout. I don't know if that was intended. We would have to talk to Dot about that. Because DJ Head don't know, or he not gonna say. I think the only person who would fuck around and say something on camera would be Mac Wop. Well, that's the only person would be Mac Wop. I don't even think Punch would say nothing. Yep. Naya said K Dot silence messed up Joy's rollout. Cause that's the only thing that would have validated it. Because if you saying you so much bigger than Rayvon, you so much bigger than Daylight, is beating them even a victory for real? Man, we couldn't even record that shit. The questions that I would ask them niggas, we can't even record it. We can't even record it. Like I would literally have to like let Moni vet my questions. Like, cause I want to know shit. It's shit I actually want to know that I feel like they would be like in brand protection mode to where they can't necessarily say. But I have a slew of questions for them niggas. A slew. Like, I want to know how Dot felt when Jodeci Freestyle came out. I really do. I want to know if he peeped it then. I want to know who Element was originally for. I want to know. I got a bunch of questions that ain't even beef related. I want to know why the fuck there wasn't an Untitled Unmastered 2 for Damn. I want to know why on the whole tour he never performed his version, like the real version of Family Matters. I mean Family Ties. I want to know what possessed him to make a diss album for Drake and release it as a Black Panther soundtrack? Like, I want to know. Like, I also want to know. I want to know if he has any video tape recordings of him recording Meet the Grams. And I want to know what his initial thought was when he hit publish on Meet the Grams. I want to know. I want to know. I want to know. I want to know what that nigga thought when he took that shit from unlisted to published. I gotta know. I absolutely have to know. And what's one more question that I got? I want to know why Prayer didn't come out. And I want to know where the fuck is the body / tiramisu song. Not tiramisu. I want to know where the fuck the body snippet is. I want to know what you doing with it. I want to know if there's an album coming. I want to know if that's just a song that you put out, like the snippet from To Pimp a Butterfly, and it's just a part of the lore and it's never coming out. I gotta know that. I want to know the story behind Poetic Justice. What else? Oh, the elephant in the room. I want to know the story behind why the joint album with Cole never came out. Shit. And I want to know on a scale of 1 to on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad did you want to backhand Drake when he was doing all them short jokes and playing on your top by that family shit? Nah, I keep that one. I don't want to ask him that. That might fuck the interview up. But I do want to know on some petty shit. I want to know how it felt performing Not Like Us in Toronto. Oh, where the fuck is Baby Keem? That would be a question that I would ask in a standard interview. Like the blackout interview, the questions I would ask that like would never see the light of day. Like I want to know like real shit. Like I can DM Baby Keem and be like, "Where the fuck you at?" Like I want to ask questions that it's like, nigga, you got to sign an NDA, and I can't even come back and tell y'all what he said. I want to ask questions like that I got to sign an NDA. Let me see. I want to ask him. I want to ask him who all he's wrote for. That's another question I want to know. I want to know who all he's put the pen to the pad for. I want to know. I want to know some of them stories that Glasses Malone keep teasing. Yeah. Yeah, Tiffany. Parasocial as fuck, but it's like, hey, where the fuck you at? But they be responding to shit like that. It's like, hey man, I'm working. I'll be out soon. And then somebody end up sharing it and then end up, oh my God, Baby Keem announced to a fan when his album is coming. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, bro, if I had a chance to like sit down for like a week and compile questions, because these just questions I'm coming with off the top of my head. I want to ask him to explain the intro to Damn to me on some music shit. Like, nigga, don't tell me it was what I was supposed to interpret. What the fuck did you mean by the intro? What the fuck did the intro mean to you when you made it? And stop telling niggas it's what you interpreted. Fuck that. What did you mean? What did you mean? And I want to know what the Dreamville camp sent back when you sent in your finished version to that Black Friday song. Yeah, is every nigga really a star? I want to know about that. If is every nigga really a star? I want to know. How do you feel? The last LP was I was trying to uplift the black artist. What did he say? But it's a damn, I can't even remember. But it's a difference between black artists and whack artists. Yeah. Like I have music questions that I would want to ask him. Like if we did an actual interview, like if I could sit down and talk to him like in a recorded to be released interview, I would ask him a lot of music shit because I know that's really where he wants to present himself as far as, you know, a persona. But like in some shit where it's just like, hey, cuz ain't no cameras, ain't no phones, ain't no recorders. I want to ask that nigga some real questions. Like some shit that you tell your homies and the shit that ain't gonna make it out, and the people who do know can't say shit. You want to know if he wrote J-Rock verse on Money Trees? I hope not. I hope not. No, gosh, I don't have Spotify. I stopped fucking with Spotify when they start pulling our old podcast episodes down. I stopped fucking with them. That's why I was happy when Dissect brought his shit to YouTube. Not his shit, but his content to YouTube, because I didn't have Spotify. And I don't and probably will never get it for how they treat artists. Mona said, I need to know how he felt about Port Antonio, but then again, I think he told us in Whacked Out Mirrors. Yeah. Oh, I know what I want to ask him. What were you bleeping out? What were you bleeping out? Write it on paper. You ain't even got to say it out loud. What were you bleeping out? You bleeped out something in I want to be empathetic, my heart like D1. You bleeped out something right there. You bleeped out I made the blank blank blank. Y'all niggas cackling about blank. I want to know that. Let me see. I want to know how many more songs. Well, that's some music shit that he would answer anyway. Let me see what questions y'all got. You know, the bleep don't whacked out. I know a lot of people say I made the boy center beg me for forgiveness or whatever. I want to know what it is for real. Oh yeah, did Peekaboo really have anything to do with Triple X? Yeah, that'd be a good question to ask off camp, like off the record. Because on the record, that creates a level of that's not a question he would ask on camera, and that's not a question his publicist will let you get off on camera either. Like that might fuck up the interview. That's a question you ask off the record. Yeah, he wouldn't answer that. He wouldn't, like, the publicist wouldn't even let you ask it. I do believe that a big reason that Kendrick doesn't do interviews is because of narrative control. Excuse me. Which a lot of high profile people in any discipline do. You got to have the brand is too big. You have to have narrative control. So they either have full control of the interview post-production, or they control the questions you can ask. So yeah, it could have possibly been cackling about Puff. That's what I always say. But the one I really want to know about is I want to be empathetic, my heart like D1, but I want to know what that is. Nobody has ever like come up with what that could have been. A lot can fit right there. Mine was always about I would unalive blank in front of his son. That's kind of what mine was. I want to be empathetic, my heart like D1, but I will murder blank in front of his son. But like, it's like, damn, like that's some wild shit. Yeah. Shout out Naya. She said, also interviews are part of promotion that he doesn't need at this point in his career. Yeah. Yeah. Sharon said, I think we're supposed to consider what he's capable of. Yeah. And because it took me to a dark place. It took me to a dark place. It could have been I would blank Lucy in front of his son. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's I think it was some dark shit. Yeah. You call appreciate it. It's dark for real. Yep. Bingo. Yep. I figured it was some wild shit. Not far-fetched given he said dude tried to get him off on Whacked Out Mirrors. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Cause like I said, before I make a truce, I'll take him to hell with me. In order to get to hell, you gotta die. Which I don't like how people swept that under the rug. Yeah. Cause people, I think people got so tribal about the person that they wanted to win that some of the intricate details that Kendrick was discussing, like they were just like, yeah, whatever. But if he was really like putting money in the street that from Kendrick's perspective had very dangerous consequences, particularly with this rap beef being rooted in just rap shit, and it created a real dangerous situation for Kendrick that nullifies everything that Drake was talking about in the lawsuit, that takes it outside of rap. So anything that Kendrick said within rap was good to go. Like, because at that point, we got to appreciate the fact that it didn't go outside of rap. And even though Drake tried to by making the shit real world, by putting money in the street, like we should really be applauding the fact that Kendrick just kept it rap. We really should have kept it just, we really should be applying that he just kept the shit rap. But we also should be looking at it like, damn, Drake was really playing in waters that he doesn't really know the gravity of. Just like, nah, bro, like you really playing, like, bro, at that point, we 5 years post Nip. And not to say that Nip died of somebody putting some money on him. I can't speak to that. But there are rumors about that involving Big U. So even if that's like a prevailing theory out west, it's like if I'm Dot and that's some shit that's floating around, it's like, and then you find out Drake putting money on you for whatever. It's like, yeah, bro, like I just saw Nip a couple years ago dying cold blood. And if this is a theory around his death, and then Black Sam came out and said it was like some shit had went on concerning Big U not too long before he died. Like, yeah, bro, like, nigga, you lucky that I'm just going to your city, like singing a song. You're lucky. You are truly lucky. You are truly lucky. Nigga bodied you and turned it into a blessing. Nigga turned it into a blessing. And now you spiraling. He said instead of slapping you up when it even did nothing. Like I'm finna give you every tool that you need to self-destruct. Like your fall from grace is going to be studied in hip hop for decades. Cause it's gonna be all self-inflicted. Yeah, imagine somebody smacked up Dot Little Brother and took the vid back to Drake for the bread. Anything could happen. Exactly, because now you're creating an environment for large scale, like serious violence. Like you're creating an environment for serious violence, especially knowing where Kendrick come from. Like, not to say that Pusha T ain't from a rough environment, but LA and the gang culture and all of that shit that go on out there, it's different. And then the whole lore about Kendrick's affiliations and all of this other shit, you're creating some shit that you've never experienced in real life, some shit that you'll never really touch if you're not being extorted, and some shit that you won't be able to stop once it gets started. That's another question he would not ask. What I would do is mention that verse and see how his face move. Like, yeah, man, this shit crazy. The verse you had on the end of Mad City, I killed a nigga at 16. If he started laughing like right, but if he react in a different way, I'm gonna be like, either this nigga a psychopath or he want me to change the topic. You feel what I'm saying? And he's like, nigga, are you the police? Like, what the fuck what kind of question is that? But yeah. Why did I weep when Trayvon Martin was in the street? When gang banging made me kill a nigga blacker than me, hypocrite. Yeah. I don't know if Cuz really admitting to an act. I think it's more so speaking to like how the corruption can even reach a quote unquote good kid. But I wouldn't be, I mean, like I said, nigga from Compton, we've seen pictures of him amidst affiliation. We understand what those environments, what permeates in those environments, what consistent exposure in your formative years can transform you into. So I wouldn't be surprised. You feel what I'm saying? But I do look at it, at least to preserve what I envision him to be, as an allegory. Like Gashek said, I view it as allegorical because I don't know how I would feel about that if it's just like, yeah, this nigga a murderer. Yeah. Actually, that's what a pop out DVD. Hell yeah. I'm like, I need the behind the scenes footage. I need footage for the creation of the Not Like Us video. I want the sessions for GNX. I want the sessions for Damn. I have to see, like if nothing else, I need to see the sessions for To Pimp a Butterfly, the creation sessions for that. If the nigga got a notebook that he wrote these raps in, I want to be able to see it. I want to know how he feels about Snoop. I want to know how he feels. Like, how did he feel when Cube said what he said? If he took it personal, or if he was just like, okay, this a legend speaking on lineage. Yeah, every nigga named Man has been crazy. That's a fact. Hell no. Is your auntie really a man now? How he doing? Hell no. Oh, that's Unc. That's crazy. Yeah. I would also want to know what the fuck possessed him to rap like that on Worldwide Steppers. That's one of the amazing pieces of creative art from him. That shit was nuts. Let me see what else y'all talking about. Did Big Boy get his hard drive fixed? Yeah, that'd be a cool question. Yeah. Leah Nicolette said, I want to know what he thought when he listened to Wayne's latest album. Man, I would ask him if he know that it's on clearance at Target for $11.39. Yeah. Ask if we are ever getting a Good Kid, Mad City or Typical Butterfly musical on Broadway. Yeah, that's a good question. Because that will put him in contention for is that where he could get a Tony? Is that where that comes from? On Broadway? Yeah, I'd also want to know about Black Hippie I Lose a Lot. Facts. And what, if anything, can be done to help facilitate even a EP from Black Hippie? Because I know like he's so high profile that it would be a big thing just because he's connected to it. So it has to be done right. But is it possible? I would ask him if he hasn't really bumped the Carter 3 since. Shit, I wouldn't be surprised because like the Wayne that I've heard him rap is like pre that, like Squad Up, like that era and before. So I wouldn't be surprised if he ain't really fucking with New Wayne. That'll be a good question too, Elf. I want to know if Top stopped him from beefing. I can see that because it seems like Top like was not necessarily guiding every single step, but I think he had a master plan for how they would navigate their careers. Because if they got control of a win and what they drop, and they being punching Top, I wouldn't be surprised. He's like, nah, this not the right time. This not the right time. And then I think when Dot went on his own, it was no better time like the present. It's like they playing with me again. I'm able to move how I want to move. I'm cooking an album, and I'm as big, if not bigger, than I've ever been in my career. And I got the label by the balls. This is the perfect time to knock this nigga head off. The perfect time. I think he accepted Snoop's apology. I think because I think what he's like, the shit he got going on now, like the nigga is practicing, I think it's called Vipassana. It's like a method of a series of meditations and shit like that. So like he's really into like trying to find what will lead him to his better self and how to remain in that space. So even if he not fucking with Snoop, I think the exercise of forgiveness is something that he understands is for him, not for Snoop. Snoop said Kendrick hasn't picked up the phone. I guess he ain't mature as he think. Got some healing to do. You feel me? Yeah, Vipassana is a form of meditation. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I looked it up not too long. I'm like, oh, okay, all right. Like he really been like telling us through his music the journey he's been on, like the Vipassana, the past life regressions, going to seek therapy with high profile therapists, searching for spiritual enlightenment. Like he's really been trying to find the best version of himself. And I think he's found it now, or finding the best version of himself in his current moment. And I think him putting the bottle down was a big part of that. Him unpacking trauma from his childhood. I think that led to a better him for not only himself, but his partner, his kids, his career, just himself looking in the mirror wise. So yeah, man, I think oh yeah, I would want to ask him what the phone metaphor was in Rich Spirit too. The phone wasn't attached to a landline. Like the cord was cut. I would want to know what he meant by that. I think I got an idea. But I would want to know. Hell no, I'm weak. Simbi said, what is the best shoe to run 6 miles a day without getting tired? Yeah, that nigga probably running ASICs though. He probably running ASICs. I think Kendrick got like a good quality ASIC. He looked like the type. Shout out to Mona. She said he's been salivating at putting Drake in the dirt. Top ain't had a leash on him anymore. It made sense because soon as he left, he dropped because to be honest, Mr. Morale was still a TDE project, so he was still in collaboration with them. GNX was the first totally dot album. They played with him as he was getting ready to start the rollout. It's like the perfect time. Yeah, nigga, I'm on your head. I am on your fucking head, boy. And they gonna have to pry me off of you. They're going to have to pry me off of you, bro. Pumas? That nigga running in Pumas? They got Puma running shoes? Tried to share, and she said that explains so much. Vipassana meditation requires long stretches of silence, no speaking, writing, or etc. Yep. And he said he had writer's block for a long time. Like he didn't write for like 2 years, I think, post Damn going into the creation of Mr. Morale. So that makes sense. Kendrick mapped this shit out. He was on his last tour date for Mr. Morale when Like That dropped. He was performing in Mexico. There you go. Family Ties was the first PG Lane single, and he went at Drake immediately. That's a fact. That is a fact. Immediately. Smoking on your top 5 tonight. Why the fuck won't he perform that version? But I guess because it's like so far into the song, he would have to literally skip the beginning. And he's like, but it's like, bro, what the fuck are you saying in the other version? I just be hearing them and them be scared of me. Like he could get to that second verse, bro. He could find a way to work his way into that second verse. But on 10-minute view, he said he was recording every day, regardless of writer's block. I could see that. Because you got to break through it. You have to, like, you can't stop. You have to keep trying. It's just about, and I also think writer's block is not necessarily that you can't write anything, but are you writing, like, are you meeting the place you're trying to get? Like, is it impactful? Is it telling a story you want to tell? So you could be participating in these writing exercises, trying to build that next version of yourself, and the block is just it not connecting. Man, Kendrick ain't saying no words, bro. that nigga ain't saying no words. The only words he's saying in that whole verse is scared of God. To say they better be scared of me. That's the only part that I hear every single time. The rest of that shit is baby babble. That is some baby babble. That nigga be this is it. You niggas just never compare to me. That's it. And they're scared of me. That's it. He don't be saying nothing, bro. That nigga don't be saying nothing. I remember when we was in Atlanta at the concert, I'm like, is this nigga freestyling? Is this nigga freestyling? What the fuck is he saying? Like, nigga? What the fuck is this? Like, did he have the beat first? And then Baby King was like, let me get on this. And then Baby King dropped one of the best rap performances of the 2020s. Like, is that what happened? I'm weak. Kenny Roberts said Drake the GOAT ain't never had writer's block. Get Quinn Miller on the phone. Hey, who you gonna call? Sometimes you know it ain't what you know, it's who you know. You feel me? So I can see that. I'm finna play this Joey video. Let me see if I can get 2 more good questions. What will we ask Kenny? Okay, let's see. You niggas will never compare to me. Fuck popping for nothing, declare the beef. My mama and them so scared of God. On God, you better be scared of me. Walking, I'm talking. Okay, I need the full verse. Moni, if you got the CDQ and you holding out, You ain't even gotta tell the people in the chat. Just send it to me in the DM. You know, because we already know you tapped in. So I promise I won't let them know if you got it. You feel me? I just listen to it on my own. And that'll just be, you know, like some insider shit. You feel me? Pop poo not, man. Fuck this song. Hey, that shit was funny as hell. When Baby King was chasing him around, that shit was funny as hell. No. When he kept fucking the words up and he said fuck this song when he was on stage. I remember that too. It's just like, yeah, bro, cuz you can tell cuz happy now. Like he not taking shit too serious. He happy. Salute. Bro, you wrote it. He was like, he chasing me. Yeah, I remember that. That was when they was performing Family Ties on the Mr. Morale tour. He kept chasing them around. Yeah, tweaking with the pop nothing. Yeah. That Big Steppers tour was insane, bro. It really, really was. Like I remember I was trying to compare them, like with the Gen X. Like he would like Pete Kendrick performance wise is the Mr. Morale tour. Hell yeah, nigga got mad like he didn't write it. Fuck this. And also, that ain't no real question. That's just some stupid shit. But I do want to know why he be acting like N95 like ain't a big record. Like I do be kind of tight about that. Like, bro, that's a big fucking song, bro. Like it almost went number 1. It peaked at number 2. You gotta stop acting like that song was not a huge song, bro. Nigga be acting like he don't be want to perform it now. Like, nah, nigga, perform the fucking song, bro. Shit. Also, that Mr. Morale Paris interview was hilarious. He didn't take any questions seriously. Yeah, that shit was funny. Cause I don't know if that was some, I don't know what the fuck that was. It was just like, hey, we got to do this stop real quick and we're gonna go back to the crib. And Cub like, all right. I need to ask when he going to certify his records or why he doesn't. You have a double diamond and it's like whatever. Yeah. He's gonna give an artistic ass, underground ass, I do it for the culture ass answer. It's gonna be some shit that Andre 3000 to say. You're like, you know what? I understand, but it's like, but just go on do it so Drake can like further tuck himself in the casket. That's just go on do it. Just go or green light your team to do it. Yeah, the numbers are nothing. Nigga, go on get them shit certified, man. Quit playing. Cause I'm telling you, like, if he just do it all in like at one fell swoop and that shit just start to just drop, like every week it's like, oh, such and such went 8 times platinum. Oh, nigga, you find out that loyalty is fucking diamond. You're just like, hold on now. Come on, what the fuck is going on? You know what I'm saying? Or just a whole bunch of songs. You find out Element is 5 times platinum. It's just like, who the fuck? Like, we didn't know that. Yeah, man. Hey, that nigga talking about some numbers and that. Man, watch out. Man, watch out. They might not be nothing as far as they won't change anything for us. But it'll just be funny to see, like, oh yeah, Kendrick went and got his shit certified, and it's just like big announcement after big announcement numbers wise. It'll just make their side upset. Like I would just want to see it for that, because it ain't gonna change how I personally feel about what he has done in his career. Because for the most part, the numbers are arbitrary. But it'll be funny. It definitely would be funny. I would just want to see it just for my petty enjoyment of watching them reel with the like a press rollout of like back to back, like a 3-week run of like every other day they just announcing another song in its certification or another album. That's it. I just want to see them niggas cry. That's it. Because they they pray to they idolize and make shrines to the almighty number. So I would just want to see how they respond to that. That's it. That's it. That's all I will. That's you know, it ain't gonna change nothing. I just would want to see it. That should be funny as fuck. That should really be funny as fuck. But okay, we're gonna watch this video real quick, and then we talked about Diddy. Let me clear some of this stuff up. I don't even know if I want to talk about Thug no more. Thug did 48,000. That's tough. I do want to watch the video he did about therapy though. I don't want to watch the video about him brushing his teeth. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I do want to. Damn, Rob Markman, I did not know that video was 35 minutes. We'll have to watch that at another time. Okay, and this video is from Sean C. I just wanted to like kind of put a bow and a ribbon on this Joey Badass like this eulogy. I just wanted to tie this up. And then y'all will let me know what y'all want to talk about going forward, because we had 3.5. We'll probably do 4.5 since I don't have a co-host. Hold on, let me see what this is. Yeah, it's definitely a eulogy. Let's play this though. Shout out to Sean C.
Daniel again. Joey Badass has officially canceled his entire Dark Aura tour with Rhapsody and Absol. It was supposed to start on October 16th. Now, I hate to gloat. I would never actually. Because this fucked up no matter how you look at it. Joey Badass has a catalog that deserves to be heard in full effect and in full spirit. I think he's given a lot to hip hop, a lot to rap music. Okay, he certainly has. But this is exactly why you do not co-sign pointless, manufactured, essentially clout chasing. This is why you don't co-sign it. This is why that whole back and forth and this, oh my God, they're really infused with the spirit of hip hop. And I'm not talking to the chat, but I'm knowing that this is gonna get, you know what I'm saying, taken and put on my YouTube at some point. And for the niggas that are in the comments that refuse to accept that this shit was ass, that refuse to accept that it was going nowhere, they couldn't see the colors for what they were, I would hate to say I told you so. But I fucking said it. I said that Joey Badass is not going to get what he wants. Because why? He did not have that Kendrick response. Nobody of noteworthiness came back out to participate in this. No one cared. You want to know why? Because no one was listening to the music. As unfortunate as that may be, he didn't underscore this with, 2, 3, 4, 5 years of consistent drops in the music industry, really moving niggas just off the strength of the music alone. No controversy attached. Not trying to get additional brownie points off the back of the beef. Okay? You didn't do that. You didn't put the work in that would have been necessary to lay out the foundation for what could have been a very entertaining back and forth after the whole fiasco in 2024. You had every opportunity to do so. You sat back, you let other niggas do all of that. They talked about them, you saw how much they did, and you removed the fact and the context of their entire feud. You said, let me just forget the fact that these two have had, issues for a decade.
And this kind of, we was kind of talking about this last episode, maybe episode before last. I can't remember her name, but she was speaking on it from the Meg perspective, if I'm not mistaken. But aside from that, me and DJ were kind of discussing like just the context of it. Like that battle was huge because of the buildup. Like it didn't matter. Like it was going to happen. and everything was lining up for it to take place. We just couldn't confirm exactly when. But in hindsight, we can definitely see that Kendrick jumped outside when both times he made public responses. It was because J. Cole and Drake collectively aggressed against him. The Jodeci freestyle drop, Dot drop Control. First person shooter and Evil Ways drop, Dot outside was like that. And there might be, hold on, I got a theory. When did Middle Child drop? When did that drop? Let me see. I need to see when the single dropped. It dropped in 2019. Okay, that was way too early. Okay, so that theory doesn't stick. Because I was about to say he dropped that and then Kendrick responded, but nah, it wasn't that in that time period. Kendrick was chilling. But yeah, like it was so much tied to that. So the payoff was so it was so gratifying to a lot of fans, and so many people had emotional connections to it, because for a lot of people the blog era was their entry point into hip-hop. So this like the end, like this was like the end of a 15-year series, kind of like the series ended with the rap beef, you feel what I'm saying? And then now Dot on a spinoff. Dot literally left that shit and he's on a spinoff. So with Joey trying to recreate that shit with no background, no underlying context, no nuance that anybody could lean on and like try to build it up, like it really ain't nothing outside with him and Kendrick for Kendrick to even have the need to respond. It's nothing that really validates his place in the game for real. It's nothing that makes Rayvon responding like ultimately impactful for real. This shit just random. Oh, you talking about from was it High Power? Slid you my disc, wanted the disc was jumped on my dick. Yeah. That would be a good question. That nigga probably act like he don't know. But I ask him again. I'm like, nah, nigga. You seeing it through. Yeah, I would ask him how he felt about like how did he feel when it said Kendrick, we need you, hip hop savior. I just want to know how he felt about that part right there. Like, did he laugh at all? Like, did he laugh at all when that shit happened? Kendrick, we need you, hip hop savior. Like, before he ultimately got mad, did he laugh? Cause like, listen to that shit in hindsight. Even though it's antagonizing as fuck and he playing with a dead man, like if you put everything else aside, that shit is a tiny bit funny. That shit is a tiny bit funny. If you like move aside like how disrespectful it ultimately is when you start to like engage with all the levels of disrespect he would have to take to release that. But like the thought in itself and how he felt about when Drake said, when his mom was like, I really don't think you should say nigga. Like, how did he feel about some of those moments? Like, because they have to be funny, because like that's the shit that makes Drake look like a joke. So it has to be funny. You see what I'm saying? Like some of that shit has to be funny. Cause it's like, no, this nigga's really a joke. It's really a joke. Bro, I know for a fact. I don't know for a fact. I know for a theory, for an imagination, that nigga had to be weak when he heard push-ups. I know he had to be weak when he heard Drake say nigga at the beginning of Family Matters. I know he had to be weak when he heard we need you, Tupac Savior. West Coast Savior. I know he was weak. And I know he was weak when he heard this was good to get the pen working. It was good to get the pen working. This he said you would be a competitor, whatever that bullshit was. I know he was weak. And I know he laughed after performing Not Like Us in Toronto. I know he thought that shit was funny. He had to. Because only a true psychopath would take it this far and not think any of this shit was funny. Oh yeah. And he I know he laughed at the J. Cole apology. What I just saw that. Somebody said it. That's why I say I know he laughed when Cole apologized. I know he did. I know he did, bro. Cause it's just like, nigga, what? Cause first of all, J. Cole dropped the first official song. So for him to respond before shit even got wicked, it's just like, bro, I kind of thought in the back of my head you was a bitch. But yeah, I know for sure now. This shit had to be funny, bro. I don't think he laughed. Remember DJ Head said that when he called to congratulate him on Not Like Us, Dot was still in war mode. Yeah. But you got to remember also, like, that's at different points in it. Because you can laugh before you get pissed off. Like, I know y'all have been through some shit where, like, some shit happened and it's like, okay, like, I'm laughing at the beginning. But, like, the more I think about it, I actually start to get mad. And I think about it a little bit more, I start to feel disrespected. And, like, after thinking about it and maybe going back to it a couple more times, you feel absolutely infuriated. Like, some of this shit is funny, bro. Some of this shit is actually funny. Like, cause with Taylor Made, like, he was like kind of on some surface level shit. Like, yeah, Kendrick, I know you ain't no gangster when he was rapping like Snoop. And then with the what's the name, he was just like, hey, the West Coast needs you. Like, bro, that nigga laughed. Cause if he's a psychopath, like I think he is, and like he showed himself to be, he thought some of this shit was funny. He thought some of this shit was funny. Just like how a nigga can get like roasted about super personal shit. Like two comics can roast each other about having disabilities and they laugh about it. And then I come right back at you roasting your mama because she got traction alopecia. And I'm asking you what size wig your mama wears. Some crazy shit. Like and make it funny. Bruh, I know he thought this shit was funny. Cause for him to respond with euphoria, which is making light of everything, he had to think this shit was funny on some level. Because if you go back and listen to Euphoria, that's a roasting session with some like strong haymakers in it, but that is a roasting session. You feel what I'm saying? So that nigga thought some of that shit was funny, bro. And then it's like, oh, okay. Now you made it not funny. So now I'm finna embarrass your ass. Like, you'd have been cracking with somebody before and they go a little bit too far, and it's like, okay, it's not funny anymore. But it was funny at a point. When I see you stand by Sexy Red, I believe you see two bad bitches. I believe you don't like women. It's real competition. You might pop ass with them. If you telling me Kendrick thought that shit was funny, you're crazy. Like, he was just like, yeah, I'm finna embarrass you. But at this point, I just want to make you look stupid. But after a while, it's like, nah, nigga, like, I kind of want you dead a little bit. I think by the time he got to Meet the Grams, he wasn't laughing no more. Like, whenever he sat down and wrote Meet the Grams, nothing was funny. By the time he got to Meet the Grams, nothing was funny at all. Like the nigga wasn't smiling no more. So I understand by like when Head hit him up to congratulate him on Not Like Us, he in the for show mode. But that's because the shit, like, you made it not funny anymore. I wrote this song, I wrote Meet the Grams just in case I had to use it. Cause I felt like I knew you well enough to know you was gonna do some lame shit to make me have to use this. I wrote it, and even if I didn't use it, it was cathartic. So I might have even been, you know what I'm saying, kind of cleansing myself of that energy writing this shit. But now that you made me use it, I'm mad all over again. I'm mad all over again. Headshots for the year. You better walk around like Daft Punk. Extortion, my middle name, soon as you jump off of that plane. What the nigga said? Only you like being famous. Yachty can't give you no swag neither. I don't give a fuck about who you hang with. The YMW Melly Bar, like, these are funny ass lines, bro. The Canadian ruined his fun. Exactly. This nigga came to the Grammys in a Canadian tuxedo, and y'all sitting here telling me that he was all serious and he was mad. The Canadian tuxedo is him laughing. He did the laughing through artistic expression, but he thought some of this shit was funny. That nigga had on a Canadian tuxedo accepting the awards for Not Like Us. Oh yeah, that's a good question too. Can I hear the other 12 minutes that didn't make it? Oh shit, my bad. Hold on. I think him going after Dave and his family made him want to kill him at the moment. Yeah, like I'm saying, it got serious. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying there are moments of levity through the shit. Kendrick texted Hitter before Euphoria saying he was gonna splash Drake. You feel what I'm saying? Like, well, first of all, what the fuck does splash mean? I don't know what that means, but I'm thinking it means some version of like wet or some shit like that. Like wet them up, like shoot them. But I don't know. Let me know what splash means exactly. My vernacular isn't so spectacular. But nah, Kwani, Kwani good people, man. Hey, Kwani, you gotta you were mentioned in the Dakota's Cut video of the collection of Sabi No ID. I think you'll enjoy that. Blood spill. Okay, but it's just whether or not he was serious with that. The blood spill. He was gonna splash him. Sentinel said Euphoria was a friendly phase, so yeah, there was humor there. But that was the last time he probably laughed, because by 616 he wasn't playing no more. Wet t-shirt contest. Ice Cube. It ain't out yet, Kwani. I hadn't even uploaded it yet. It ain't out yet. 616. What did he say on there? I could see him being serious by then. But like I said, that's after Taylor Made. Like all of Kendrick's responses were post Taylor Made. You feel what I'm saying? So like I could see him being serious by then. Like also, like, to y'all point, I think I said, I don't know if I said he laughed at anything in Family Matters. He might have laughed at him crushing the wrong van. And that probably was like, hey man, go on load up Meet the Grams, man. Go on load that shit up. Make sure y'all we finna drop that shit right now. We finna drop that. Hey, go on drop it right now. Drop that shit right. You mean right now, Dot? Right now. I think he laughed when that shit was available to play. Like, cause the nigga is unhinged. I think he laughed when Meet the Grams became available. Because I don't think he felt like it was a threat. I think he felt like if Drake survives Meet the Grams, I got something else for him that he won't survive. But he's like, I think Kendrick probably found a great deal of enjoyment knowing that Drake could not sleep after Meet the Grams drop. He probably laughed at that too. At the Kendrick just opened his mouth, somebody go hand him a Grammy right now. I think he probably laughed at that too. He definitely laughed when dude said he popped the latch and let the door. It's like, bro, some of that shit is funny, bro. Like when he was like, you know who really from the set? Like all of that shit is funny, bro. Cause it's just like, I'm laughing at like, bro, you really lost. Like you're dying right now. If this is what you think is gonna win, like when that nigga said, you know who really from the set, my nigga CB. When he said Kendrick is more certified in the hood than Dot, come on, bro. You don't think Kendrick thought that shit was funny? He might have been in war mode, but that shit is funny. I have seen niggas like in boxing matches get punched clean in the face and smile and stick their tongue out or wink at the nigga who just punched them as hard as they could in the face. Yes, that line was funny too. When he said, where's your uncle at? Because I want to speak to the man of the house. Bruh, that line is funny as fuck, bro. That line is funny as fuck. Where's your uncle at? And then he sung it. Where's your uncle at? Because I want to speak to the man of the house. Like, nigga, what? That is funny. Hey, drop that. Drop Meet the Grams, though. This nigga's funny, but drop Meet the Grams. We're not playing no more. But go on, drop Meet the Grams. Like, oh, shit, hold on. Let me charge my computer up. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't having no issues with this battery. I was finna flip the fuck out because I was like, why the fuck do I need to charge this one? I was finna flip the fuck out, but everything cool. Yeah, I was finna see me crash out like Absa did the other night. But yeah, that nigga really said, where's your uncle at? Because I want to speak to the man of the house. And then after that said, West Coast niggas do fades, right? Come get this ass whooping. I'm handing them out. And if you go on the JoJo Ruski page, like Kendrick is not as serious as we think he is. Like that nigga is really a clown for real. So like when you see like the videos of Drake when he was boxing, talking about pop, 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 and then he asking Kendrick for a fade on record, like come on, bro. Like come on, especially if you seen the videos of Dot boxing. If you seen those, like it's like, yeah, bro. He probably like, yes, nigga, I would love to fight you. I would love to fight you. 72 Pass said everyone he mentioned and banging the set were from rival Pyru sets at the time. That's why YG called him a weirdo and told the bubble bath rapper to stay out of Pyru business. And Drake probably had no idea. Asking for a fade just to write in lawsuit papers that he feared for his life. It's just like, bro, a whole bunch of bitch ass shit. That shit is funny if a nigga really from, like, if a nigga really have been through some shit and you got a nerd ass nigga talking about fighting you. And then he said, come get this ass whooping. I'm handing them out. Bro, I know he was weak as fuck. Shout out to my boy DJ. He said, West Coast niggas do fades, right? Come get this ass whooping. I'm handing them out. That's funny because clear. What the fuck do you mean? Like it can be like he could have laughed and went back into engaged mode right after that. Like, but what the fuck do you mean? What's up? Like, nigga, all right, come on. Nigga, I thought you was playing. You really want to fight? Cause I heard that when them screenshots came out, when they was like they had sent Kendrick a screenshot, I think it was like post battle, and they said Drake said something, and then Kendrick sent back a whole bunch of laughing emojis, and then he double texted and said, "Is he tripping?" It's like, yeah, that nigga is in both modes at the same time. Like, he was laughing like that shit funny, but then he went right back like, oh, is this nigga playing? I'd be like, oh, I mean, like, is he tripping for real? Like, do I need to re-engage? Like, so yeah, he could have been laughing and serious. Like I said, like once you had time to think about it, it's like, oh, okay, like it's like he tripping. He was ready to get right back in that mode because like, and anybody who like really been through shit will tell you, like, you can express both sides of yourself in that moment, because the level of adrenaline that a person who really don't be fighting the shit all the time would experience, you don't really experience that. So yeah, I could definitely see that nigga laughing and then like snapping and then be like, oh yeah, is he tripping? I need to know. But shout out 72 Pack, he said Gina Views let it slip out. Yup, that K-Dot asked for a fade in the bubble bath rapper. The bubble bath rapper turned down the fade. Shout out to Charles Brown. But yeah, and that shit just that makes it even funnier. It's just like, bro, I'm dying laughing. And I'm also laughing because I know that my response to this comical ass, cartoon ass song is Meet the Grams. I know I got Meet the Grams and Not Like Us in the tuck. And you think I'm not laughing at Where's Your Uncle At? Because I want to speak to the man of the house. It's like, bro, I'm finna kill this nigga, bro. I'm finna kill this nigga, bro. And I can't wait to press the button. I cannot wait to press the button as soon as I finish listening to this. Like, bro, come on with it, bro. Especially if he would, like, don't let him have been around MacWop. And he probably wasn't. But don't let MacWop have been in the same room when Family Matters dropped. Or Q. Like, that nigga would have been in that whole week. That nigga would have been weak, boy. But let me see. Send Chubbs to fight his battles. Yeah, you know what I mean? Exactly. They would have been in that hole cracking the fuck up, bro. Cause I think also it's like, yeah, bro, we've been waiting all this time for this fade. All this time. And this is what he got. Like what I'm doing, like what I'm in the process of doing to you, it ain't even fair for real. Like, cause when you go back and think about it in hindsight, outside of Drake like saying shit that was inappropriate, nothing quality wise he did required Meet the Grams. Like, he didn't put Kendrick in a spot where Meet the Grams was necessary. Like, Meet the Grams was so excessive that Drake fans was like, nah, this ain't right. He brought up his kids. They skipped all logic when they started to discuss what the fuck was going on. He beat that nigga ass that bad with Meet the Grams. And it's so crazy now that this how you know it was bad. That Cardi and Nicki is on Twitter talking about disabilities and shit. And we letting it fly. Kendrick said Dear Adonis and spoke life into Adonis, and Drake fans was like, nah, that shit was too much. Like, when I tell you he stabbed that nigga with a knife that was like rigged with explosives, walked away, and then set the bomb off like far enough that it wouldn't get on him, but close enough that he could see it. Like, I was telling my wife the other day, like, this shit not funny. It's not funny. Like, the actual what she's alleging about Nicki's son, but the line itself, banging spoons is insane. Like, I've never heard it put together like that. Like, I remember when we was coming up, they used to say people was like LD and shit. And say you your mama know you need to get a check or some shit like that. Like, just funny ways to like say inappropriate shit. Banging spoons is up there. His favorite color was 5. Like, you feel like in my heart, that shit is not like, it's not supposed to be funny. You feel what I'm saying? It's not supposed to be funny. And I wish that they weren't I wish that they didn't have the conversation, but because, you know what I'm saying, it is distasteful. Like, they are bringing in kids. They're not only bringing in the kids, but they're being disrespectful towards the kids. Like, they are speaking on and against people who aren't even old enough to even fathom what's going on. It's disrespectful if the kids actually have, you know, delays, disabilities. Like, first of all, they're kids, period. But if it is like serious to that point, and like birthing complications and all of this other shit, like, none of that should be happening. You feel what I'm saying? But but bro, I'm telling you, banging spoons is funny as fuck. I just hate that that it's referring to a child. Yeah, calling the kids monkeys, that was crazy as fuck. I think that Nicki's intention with that was putting Cardi in a position where she couldn't say anything back directly about that because she called a black woman a monkey before, or something like that. If that's the case, but yeah, they was wilding. And I feel like now they're at the point where they should shut the fuck up because there's nothing left to say. Like I said, it's always it's no better opportunity when talking than to shut the fuck up. It's no better opportunity. Like, sometimes you just gotta know. Like, when Cardi low key like tried to diagnose and therapize Nicki, that should have been the last thing she said. She should have led with that, actually. She should have said that, and at the very bottom of the post, been like, am I the drama in stores? And should have just left it there. Cause that would have fucked Nicki up more than all of this going back and forth. Because Nicki's MO, and shout out to the people in the chat. I think it might have been Happy, Retha, Unapologetic, like some combination of them was like, they think that Nicki's goal is also kind of to like fuck Cardi's brand up on top of like stepping on like her post release. So if she can get Cardi to say some shit that might get some people to drop her from sponsorships and endorsements, like Nicki's gonna take that as a win because she's so, you know, she's so upset by Cardi's success. You feel me? So I do agree with that notion that, and then Nicki just straight out said it. She was like, we gonna boycott everybody who's affiliated. So we giving y'all a time period to stop fucking with her. And she called him some monkeys, but she did that because she needs the engagement with Cardi. Cardi should have just took that. She should have just took that on the chin. Cause and you know, it's easier to say in hindsight, but now it's at a point where it's like, okay, it's gonna be it's potentially going to be another run-in like it was all those years ago. And we can clearly see that Nicki isn't all the way well. She's not all the way well. You feel what I'm saying? Like when she speaks, she's not all the way well, bro. Like something's going on with Nicki. I don't know what it is. But Nicki's not all the way well, bro. She's not. So it's not it's nothing you're gonna be able to say. She's not gonna be able to burn. Do y'all say burn? It's not gonna be no read that Cardi can do that's gonna have Nicki like, ooh, that's the one. I'm gonna shut up. Nicki's gonna keep going until she gets what she wants in some sort. And what she wants is to minimize the impact of what Cardi's doing. She wants to ruin what Cardi got going because there's some jealousy and envy in there. Because now Nicki, like, she's past her prime and she's having to deal with the fact that she got to share her toys now. She got to share her toys. You feel what I'm saying? And also now people coming out with toys that's just as big, even bigger toys. Cause now it's like it used to be just you. It was you and Remy. And Remy wasn't even viable like that. And now it's fucking all of these women in hip hop like that are noticeable and doing notable shit. You got Meg, you got Cardi, Glorilla, Doechii, Lotto, Tierra Whack. We already had Rhapsody, but she's probably the most visible she's been in her career. You got I was listening to Ken the Man album not too long the other day. Mona Leo just dropped a video we got to do a reaction to. Chica, Shay Noir. I don't want to forget nobody. It's just a whole just a shit ton of women in hip hop right now. And it wasn't like that when Nicki was dominating. You feel what I'm saying? So now, on top of all of the influx of women and they're making waves, Doja, fucking Ice Spice, just all of them. All of the women. They're all successful to varying levels. They're all making waves to varying levels. And Nicki's not as good as she was. That's a big part too. Samara Sen, Randy Samar. I can't believe I forgot Samara Sen. But yeah, let me take this down. I don't know if we're gonna come back to this. We might, but and she's not as good. And also I think it creates competition to where now you have to try to outdo your peers. Excuse me. So now you're competing creatively and artistically. So when you was able to get off shit like when you was on stage with will.i.am and Safari. Let me see if I can find it. Because we let Nicki get away with some shit. Let me see if I can find it. We let Nicki get away with this. We really did. We let Nicki get away with this. And it's like she doesn't know how to respond because we let her get away with shit like this.
The sun done, yep, the sun done. Came up, but we still in the dungeon. The dun dun, yep, in London. Competition, boy, yes, how it loves time. How do they get mad cause they run done? Mad cause I'm getting money in abundance. Man, I can't even count all of these hundreds. Double bag every time I go to SunTrust. Leave the rest just to collect interest. I mean interest, F my nemesis, exclamation, just for emphasis. And I don't sympathize, cause you a simple. I just pop up on these hoes, like a bella. And with the
We let Nicki get away with shit like this, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Like when we let these people in these spaces get away with being lame for so fucking long, when we finally like turn our eyes and like, we know, you know what? You lame as hell. They don't know how to be anything else but that because we allowed it. So they calcified their personality around corn. Like, so now we got Nicki thinking like that white woman that she be emulating when she be doing all of this talking on Queen Radio or on Instagram and like basically be sounding like she going off 6 quaaludes at a time and all of this shit. It's like, bro, this it's tired now. And it's been tired, but we let you get off with it because for whatever reason, kind of like with Drake now. We let Drake do so much lame shit. What part of Drake's career would we accept now that we've realized that we've unmasked him to himself? Like what part could he go back to and be seen as not lame? What part of Nicki's career could she go back to and be seen as not lame? What, Gucci Mane? Like the Gucci Mane era? Like when was Nicki not lame, bro? Like this is fucking, I don't know what era this is, but she was still dating Safari, so it's pre-2015. Like look at him. Look at Safari. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Why this nigga dancing like Omarion? Why? Why does he look like an extra from Stomp the Yard? What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is this? What is this? Let's run this shit back from the beginning.
The dun dun, the sun dun, yep, the sun dun. Came up, but we still in the dungeon. The dun dun, yep, in London. Competition, why? Yes, how it last time. How do they get mad? Cause they run done. Mad cause I'm getting money in abundance. Man, I can't even count all of these hundreds. Duffel bag every time I go to SunTrust. Leave the rest just to collect interest. I mean interest, F my nemesis, exclamation, just for emphasis. And I don't sympathize, cause you a simple. I just pop up on these hoes, like a bella. And with the eyes here, make y'all wrangle.
This is mega, ultra, swagmatic, matic, mac. Leave it, show amazing. I can't believe it, this beat is banging. I can't believe it, this beat is banging. I can't believe it. Hey, check it out. 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 Yeah, I'm feeling it now.
I don't know who this is. Let me X that. What the fuck? What's going on, bro? What the fuck was going on? Like, so like clear, like at a certain point, Nicki was like, all right, it's too hard to stay in that mode. So she kind of like started laughing. Safari kept dancing. He kept dancing. Clearly by this point, Nicki has like broken character, right? She's broken character. Okay, right here, the whoever she really is broke out right here. Look at this nigga. This is mid character break. He's just diving into whatever he got going on. Look at him. Like this nigga is doing it for Lil Saint. Safari is doing it for Lil Saint on this. No, we have to keep going. He's doing it for Lil Saint, bro. What the fuck is going on? So what I want y'all to do this time, because we've kind of watched everybody else. Will.i.am is Will.i.am. This is him. This is him. Like he's like, this is him. Like he was like Will.i.am was in Black Eyed Peas. You feel what I'm saying? So like, we're not taking him serious in any fashion. Like you listen to their music and you, not to say that it wasn't good, it's just like, who am I taking serious in this group? Man, my nigga Safari had just got in a massive order from Karma. He had just went crazy in Zoomies and came right on stage and embarrassed the fuck out of Nicki while she was embarrassing herself. And will.i.am, we already saw him as weird, so he fit right in. Safari is not even, bruh. Safari is like, even when they went into this dance montage, the choreograph shit, he's still doing his own thing. He is still doing his own thing. Like Safari really thought he was killing shit, bruh. Hey, check it out, 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 check it out. Yeah, I'm feeling it now. Okay, we're done with that. I just we had to see it. It had to happen. I'm sorry. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I'm off the Joey Badass. We saw what he did. I want to show y'all this video though, since we talking about niggas being lame. None other than Aiden Ross. He's sad because now people are looking at him crazy, and also it's like the what has happened over the last year. Like they had a momentary like when the Red Sea parted. Well, not the Red Sea, but when the divide was created, people who were on the quote unquote opposite sides of the divide had the chance to kind of make their way back to center. Like if Drake would have, after the battle, pulled back, went to therapy, got himself right, dropped in October, we probably, like, a lot of this shit wouldn't have happened. But he doubled and tripled and quadrupled down. And that made it for a place now. It's like you've reached a point of no return. Aiden Ross, like in that moment where you had the opportunity to work your way back, it may not have been during the beef, but just since then, you had an opportunity to work your way back or get to a level of respectability. It's like, okay, I see what's going on. I could continue to double down on the clown show or try to become respectable. And they chose not to. So now they're dealing with the repercussions. Everybody who decided to continue that way, now we're not going to respect you. Hold on, my bad. Because this is a good question, Sherry. And she said, does he regret his Andrew Tate red pill era? Because I can't see him without imagining him sniffing that chair. Yeah, just hit me, shoot me an email, Absol, and we'll talk about it. We'll set something up. And that's what I'm saying. Like, how, like, is there a period for some of these people when they weren't lame? is there a period for some of these people when they weren't lame? Like, how do you go back? And now it's like, I bet we see you for who you are because you had the opportunity. You had a grace period. That's what I was trying to say. A lot of people, everybody had a grace period to decide what they wanted to do. And in that grace period, there was like, you were free. That was probably the freest you have been in this entire, probably in your entire respective career. You had the opportunity to do whatever you wanted to do because nobody knew what the future was. So you really, like, we really got to see you make those decisions in real time. Like, we saw academics double, triple, quadruple, quintuple down, like in defense of Drake and making up fake shit. We saw Aiden Ross continue with the shit he was doing. We saw him continue with the manosphere shit. We saw him continue with the red pill, make his way into the Trump side with the Happy Dad and the collaboration with the Nelk Boys and all of this shit and demeaning black people. We saw these things. We saw Drake go on the road he went down. We talked about it ad nauseum. We saw what Dot did. We saw what Head did. We saw the creation of the bigger picture, even though some people don't like necessarily maybe Elliot Wilson and his antics or whatever the case is. We saw them choose hip hop though. We saw a lot of hip hop fans choose hip hop. We saw people get back to lyrics and wanting that type of discourse to start being reflective in the media they consume. We saw people start to give a fuck about shit outside of hip hop, but we also saw this side lean deeper into degeneracy. And now, once the sides have been further calcified and people are starting to reap what they've sown, now they want to start backpedaling and shit. We saw the Neon dude. It's like, nah, my nigga, you can't change. You went too far in that direction. You can't change. You can't change. You can't revert. It ain't enough apologizing that you can do. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck how many times Candace Owens bring up Israel. I don't care. You can never repair what you did to the black community in reference to how you allowed yourself to be viewed, platformed, and championed by white supremacists to further denigrate the black community. There's no common ground that can get you redemption here. There is no redemption. It's not possible. So with the Aiden Ross shit, I'm finna play this and let the brother up top discuss his opinions on it.
Watching a culture vulture spiral. You made your move. You put your flag in the sand. Now you facing all the backlash. Now you want to backpedal. Nah, stay with your man.
I had a call with someone in my team. Can I tell you guys something? Now that I look back on it, I really, really wish I never got into like politics.
Why?
And I feel like that's a cool thing to like talk about. Obviously, it's like, you know, I just kind of like, I know y'all didn't like that era at all, except for the Trump like stream. Obviously, at the end of the day, it was for the president. Like, but like now that I look back at it, it's like, damn, like so many people just tie me to it, and now it's just like, fuck, like no matter what, they don't even get to know who I am.
My nigga, you showed us who you were with your decisions. Like, and that's the thing too. And like, it's just me. So we not like, I feel like we've already reached we'll probably have another deep pod next Saturday. Oh, with some deep elements. We're probably finna get out of here, but you gave people so long to see who you were because you thought you were moving uninhibited. But now when you turn around, and it's like, damn, now you're meeting opposition. It's like, oh, no, that's not. So three things are going on. You a sellout, number one. You never had integrity, number two. Or you're exactly what you've shown us. It's one of those three. And all three of them are bad. And all three of them show that you're not a person to be taken seriously or trusted. So why would I let you come back over here? Why would I let you participate? if when you had the free reign to do whatever the fuck you wanted to do, and it was profitable for you to boot, you gave people your ass to kiss because you thought that you were on the winning side, or that's what you truly felt, and you had somebody who was championing that sentiment. So you felt like you could be your true self. Or you just a person who bounces from quote unquote dick to dick because you feel like it don't matter if you're a punk or not. It matter how strong the person is that you with. Like this the same dude who was talking crazy about Doechii. Any self-respecting black man or black woman should have stopped consuming his content at that point. So if you think the Trump shit did it, the Trump shit did it with people who were outside of the black demographic, at least the self-respecting ones. This Trump shit, you created a whole nother monster with this. Because it speaks volumes to a whole nother level of shit that you with that you might not even know about. You feel me? So it's like it ain't no coming back, bro. Because now we have to analyze like when were you ever a good person? When were you ever a good person? Like somebody said, like how do like you was sniffing Andrew Tate's seat. Like, come on, bro. Like, what at what point were you respectable?
Because they don't like him want to. Oh, he did this shit with Trump.
And also now you only saying this because it's affecting you financially. That's the only reason you want to take it back.
Don't let a rich kid fool you. All he gives a fuck about is money. You know what it is? He's losing the black dollar. He's losing the black fan. All these companies, everybody knows how important the black dollar is. No matter how much shit they talk on us, they know how important the black dollar is, how important the black vote is. Whatever you want to, any field, the black blank, put it in there. It's important. It matters. Okay. So what he's doing is he's backpedaling, realizing maybe the subs ain't as what they used to be, or the influence isn't what they used to be, or too many people are calling me racist and this and the third. My manager had these racist remarks. I'm not cool with Kai no more. I'm not cool with Speed no more. Yeah, that black impact get weird, right? That black impact get serious.
Oh yeah, he did get yeah, Megan did pull him into that case, huh? Into that civil suit. Yeah, he might be fucked up because I know academics was like playing around with documents he wasn't supposed to have. Is that right, Moni? Did him and Milagro have documentation they weren't supposed to have or something like that? And I don't know what Aiden's connection to that is because like I don't really watch the streamer shit. But if that's the case, and he was also using it or parroting those sentiments, yeah, he probably finna come up out some bread. Shout out to Meg Thee Stallion for using the civil court system the way it should be used in hip hop. Stop playing with me. I ain't finna go back and forth with y'all niggas. I'm putting y'all niggas in paperwork. This ain't got shit to do with no rap beef. This shit ain't got nothing to do with no rap song. You talking about me crazy on them streams, I'm finna tear that ass up. In the court. I need me. And my vindication come in destroying you financially. So hold on, let me move me. No, not like that. Okay, Mona said correct. They are demanding academics sit before the court and reveal who leaked the sealed documents. Aiden was also on the same shit and speaking ill of Megan. Boom. We got him, ladies and gentlemen.
You tell me. You tell me.
I'm gonna tell you, Jalen Ramsey, these niggas is in the deep fryer, and it ain't nowhere they can go. It ain't no pivot. Because what you're doing now is you finna close yourself back in that box of them fragile white folks who used to watch you, and probably just young white men. And as they age out, what the fuck you gonna do? The fuck you gonna do? Because now you can't be serious. You can't progress into like more journalistic based media. Your beard getting pretty thick, buddy. You're getting close to 30. You're getting close to 30. You're getting old. The Neon dude, when he went on Breakfast Club, that nigga had a 9 o'clock shadow. Not even 5 o'clock. It's like, bro, you got a whole beard acting like a kid. You grown as fuck. That means you're aging out. And that's beautiful to see. It's beautiful to see. You're aging out. That streaming shit, it ain't gonna last forever. Because when you keep projecting to them kids, they gonna look at you one day and be like, damn, you old as hell. Because they can't wait to call you old. They calling niggas old at 25. That's why Neon keep shaving his beard. And that's why Buddy keep trying to look and act young. So once that young luster falls off and they see you as an old creepy weirdo, you're out of here. Once they put that uncle label on you, you're done. And the thing about Kai, the reason Kai be able to translate is because even though Kai is culturally inept, Kai is likable. Kai is mainstream, and Kai has done well to pick the right partnerships. Exactly. No soul. None. And they think this shit funny. They think all of this shit is funny, but they finna learn some hard lessons. They're finna learn some hard lessons. Y'all can keep doing all of that play shit and doing the sponsorships with the partnership with Kick and selling the gambling shit. It's only gonna work for so long. Because one thing I've learned about these hot companies, they come and go. They come and go. And you're a hot company. You're gonna come and go, buddy. We won't look up in 10 years and be like, Aiden Ross is still a thing. Neon won't still be a thing. XQC, none of them niggas will still be a thing. They better live it up now because they're on the decline. Because it's like the stuff that you have to do to stay relevant, it's only conducive to the political climate that we're in or the social climate. We're about to go into another shift. We probably about to start seeing like more political, social, economic revolutionaries take form. We finna step into some real shit because it's time out for all the fake shit. It's time out for all the dumb shit. Like, so this shit is about to stop because the white kids that watch you, as they get older, they're gonna get politicized now. Because the one thing that a lot of people seem to agree on, left or right, is the disdain for Israel. So if niggas not fucking with Israel and they feel like Israel is somehow impeding on the processes of America, regardless of if they're a Democrat or Republican, and now they coming up of age to vote, they finna stop fucking with this shit. Because one thing white kids want to do, they want to play performative politics. If you find me a white kid right now that's at least 18 and has gone to college, they're playing performative politics one way or another. And if the hot thing to hate is Israel, they're going to go to that and they're going to start leaving stupid shit like this alone because you're not engaging the performative, you're not placating to their performative politics. So they're going to get up, they're going to leave y'all alone because like now we're stepping into a more serious time. So people are going to want to consume more serious content. And you're so far on that degenerate scale that for entertainment, they're going to feel like they're too smart, too involved, and too important now to consume the shit you're talking about. Sorry. So you're going to be in the back streets, like, because you already on Kick. You already in a small pocket of that degenerate bullshit. So you just like that subgroup is going to get smaller and smaller. It'll probably never disappear, but it's going to shrink. It's going to shrink, especially if we step further and further into this, if we get closer to autocracy. Because ain't nobody going to see this shit. Like Kai be being positive, and don't nobody want to see that shit. Don't nobody want to see that Sambo shit, but kids. And like I say, and once they grow up and they get more information and they start fucking around and delving into TikTok and start to learn about minstrel shows and Sambos and tap dancing and shoe shining and all that shit, they're gonna be like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm starting to look at this Kai shit kind of different. This nigga positive, but we need something different. Like, salute to him, but I don't want to watch this shit no more. Don't let this new wave of media, the people who are politically informed in some respects or know what the fuck going on to some extent, and they're actually incredibly entertaining. Don't let that shit catch on in mass, and it already starting to. Shout out to Jam, shout out to Deontay Kyle. Justin Scott, I don't necessarily know if he's entertaining, but he's very informed. I don't know if he's necessarily entertaining. He may be overwhelming, but the point I'm making is, don't let that shit start to move closer and closer to the mainstream like it's doing. This shit is gonna become a thing of the past. Shout out Cherry Ann. She said, and the kids who take those politics into adulthood will find other more updated and more extreme streamers. They'll gravitate to someone who is more Aiden Ross than Aiden Ross. Nick Fuentes. Is that what you mean? Like Nick Fuentes? Because I mean, he is the final boss of the shit that they doing. He's the final boss. But the thing about that type of shit, he'll only be validated if he makes strides in politics, because if not, he won't even reach Alex Jones level. They'll just be, because the deeper the rabbit hole goes, the tighter it gets. That part of the shit can't be mainstream because it's not enough, quote unquote, meat on the bone for a large swath of people to get engaged with. Because even if 1 million people watch Nick Fuentes a week, or however frequent he releases content or live streams, 1 million people in a country of 330 million people is not a lot of people. It's not even a percent. It's like 0.3% of a percent. It's not a lot of people. And they'll never be a mobilized unit. So they'll stay on the internet. And that's why I say it'll never go away. It'll just be smaller and smaller. So if the funnel just pushes all of them to Nick Fuentes, and people fall off in that process of going further and further down the rabbit hole, and they end up with him, they'll just listen to him. Because he's not pushing anybody to do shit. They just having wars on the internet. Like, nothing is coming from the Nick Fuentes shit. The real shit is coming from Fox News. Like, as far as like people feeling like they're being empowered to commit violence and do shit like that, it's coming from Trump, his administration, and the news outlets that push the propaganda for him. The chronic online people, they're not doing anything because they don't want to go outside. The sun hurts their eyes and burns their skin. Them niggas is nihilists. They don't even believe that life matters, so they not finna go outside and really stand on shit. Shout out to Habitual Line Stepper. Nick Fuentes is backtracking as well. They say it's all about to implode. Their lifespan of their content is dying out. Exactly. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. Like when, like stars that burn the brightest burn out the fastest. They burn out the fastest because it takes a lot of energy to burn it bright. That's why, like, all of the most athletic people in in sports, like the uber unreal athletic ones, they always have non-contact injuries. It's too hard. It's damn near impossible to execute at a consistent basis with that level of explosive potential. You're gonna eventually implode. You know, so like I said, that will create a vacuum, and it's probably somebody worse will come in because you need you have to create a dopamine hit for the people who've already been desensitized to the level that you need to exceed. So they'll look for a home. Some of them will completely disengage and try to find meaning in the world, but some of them will continue to burrow down in that rabbit hole and just find more and more depraved shit. And we know that's true because the dark web exists. So yeah, but let's finish this video.
It's huh? We gotta call a spade a spade. Let's keep it a buck. Black impact matters. We are the culture. We have the soul. So when you start running around like stay over there. Good old Trump and dump. You trying to do a Trump and dump? Nah. Once MAGA, always MAGA.
Just wanted to share that with you guys. And man, shut up. Okay, so what we'll play on the way out. When am I going to run for office? I probably got some problematic shit on my old Twitter that'll probably get me suspended from running from office. I don't know, man, but perfect world. I want to focus on outreach and shit like that. So as this platform continues to grow, like I want to start doing like community impact stuff. Like I think that'll be more aligned with what I want to do as opposed to running for office. And that'll probably feel more organic to me. Because once you get in office, there ultimately comes a time where you have to learn how to professionally politic, and I don't want to do that shit. Like I would much rather want to be able to like direct to the people who need it. So like I think next August, perfect world, I want to do like a back to school drive wrapped up in something music related. So yeah, I want to do that. Want to do something that can larger scale, like help the homeless. Like my son and now my daughter, my son left, he's in elementary school now, but the daycare that my daughter goes to it's downtown, and it's a lot of like it's a lot of homeless people down there. So like just finding a way to help with that, like finding a way to help with that, finding a way to help with the kids. The youth are extremely important. And just coming from where I come from, like I just seen a lot of just disadvantaged youth. So if anything, I would like to do some shit like that. So once we start to get an idea on that, because I know, because what month is it? It's October. So yeah, the goal would be like doing something starting in the summer of next year. And I feel like I have a network that I can reach out to get some of that stuff started. So that'll be the goal for next year. And we'll start working on that and building on that for next year. Cause yeah, I want to get outside more. It was a nonprofit that I was going to work with a few years ago, probably like 6 years ago. And we had a conflict in what the end goal was. And their end goal was more presentability and brand building. And I was under the impression it was more like active, like hand to hand with the kids. And I disengaged from that because it wasn't what I wanted to do. And I think they didn't need me to get that shit done anyway. And then I had kids and got married, so I disengaged. But now I think as my kids get a little older, I think I want to find where I can position myself to be of service at that level. So yeah, like back to school drives and stuff like that. Stuff we can do for the displaced, and shit like that. So there's probably a universe where I go back to school and get my master's in psychology, and become a therapist. There's a world that happens. I don't know if it's still swing or not, but yeah, I don't see myself becoming a politician. I don't see that happening. Yeah, I don't see that shit happening. But yeah, there will be there'll be a level of representation in my community. I just don't know in I don't know what the end goal of it is, but the start is to get started. So like I say, as we start to go with that, I'll keep y'all informed, because a part of the community is doing stuff in the community. And I'll let you know. I talked to DJ about this with our merch guy probably a month ago, and we was gonna think about wrapping a festival around back to school in August of next year, because then we'll have time to properly plan for it. Because like I said, I don't know anything about that space, so I don't want to jump into nothing and be completely unprepared, because I know it's a lot that go into it and I don't know what that a lot entails. So yeah, I think that'd be great. And yeah, but I do want to show y'all this on the way out, since I was talking about the therapy stuff. This is Young Thug talking about the therapy stuff. Let me see if I can see where it is. I think it's this.
The 2050. I've been doing the. They was talking about your sexuality, and I'm like, bro, he has 6 kids by 4 women. Like he's a heterosexual. Is that 100% correct? Like I assumed it that you're a heterosexual.
Yeah. You know, I don't got no problem with G. You know what I'm saying? What the community? I don't got no problem with the community, man.
LGBTQ and all that. Yeah,
I ain't got no problem with all them with the alphabets at all.
But you,
I'm straight woman. I don't want man. Listen,
my boss
ain't nothing going on with no man.
Bro, when I heard him talking about it, I'm like, nah, Thug.
Man, you know, that's why I said, like, your mind be so far gone, you had to dumb it down. Like, I've been had like black painted nails, rock star. I've been painting my nails. I've been wearing dresses. I've been just doing like the pop star, the 2050. I've been doing the 3000. I've been doing far, far, far away. It's just like I just had to stop doing it. I just had to dumb it down. Cause it's just like the world ain't on it.
And they were talking about your sexuality. And I'm like,
I ain't gonna lie, this cardigan sweater shit, whatever he got on, this sweater is fire. This sweater is fire. But yeah, all the shit that he talking about, I'm not really on none of that shit. My nigga don't even know LGBTQ. Like he doesn't even know. Like he like the J's, the G's, the letters. I don't the Alpha Kappa. Like I don't know. Like this nigga really dumb. Like Thug is really dumb, and I feel like that holds him back because he's in a position of influence with a lot of people, and he just dumb. That's what make it bad. The nigga so dumb.
The 2005 sister, my big sister, my big brother, my dad, my mom, my OGs. I listen to y'all. Like it's really a slap in the face to me. If I, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just was telling my girl that like I don't think you need a therapist. I don't think I need a therapist. I feel like I feel like I'm not a man if my girl get a therapist. It's like, damn, you actually call somebody and listen to what they got to say over me instead of just listening to what I'm telling you. I just feel less of a man. My sister, my big sister,
Jeff, my dog. This sounds like the bones of an abusive relationship if I've ever seen one. My nigga said, "Bitch, why won't you just listen to me?" Like, and then it's like rooted in insecurity. It's like, damn, like I feel like I'm not important if you won't let me tell you what to do or tell you what to think. Like as a man with a wife, I remember like being like telling my wife stuff, and then like she go gets third party, like they might reiterate the same shit. I'm not like, damn, I feel like less of a man. Like somebody who really care about their partner is like, okay, I'm happy it clicked. And vice versa. Like if somebody tell you some shit, sometimes it might not always. Let me get him off the screen. I'm tired of looking at this nigga in this trapped mindset that he got. But you be glad that somebody just gave you that. You be glad that it clicked for the person. You're like, man, I'm glad I'm glad you got what you were looking for. That be the biggest thing. I'm glad you got what you were looking for. Like, I'm not so arrogant to feel like it's not valuable if it doesn't come from me. She's not supposed to talk to, listen to anyone but him, for real. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's where the manipulation comes in. That's where the emotional and mental abuse comes in. You know what I'm saying? Because you can trap a person into idolizing your frame of thinking, especially if you've put them in a position where they where you're the only person that they're talking to. You can literally create a world that y'all live in together where you present your logic as the truth, as an objective, universal truth. So after a while, they start thinking like you. Shout out to WTF Photo. She said, now my partner who is from another culture and ethnicity will not understand my experience from my own culture and my position in society. Exactly. And that's why you need a higher level of understanding, and sometimes an objective third party to help bridge the gap. And that's not necessarily a therapist, but just something in the middle to bridge the gap, to bring a higher level of understanding. Especially because you won't get all understanding on your own. It doesn't work like that. Exactly, DJ. You're in the position, so you got a biased perspective. Exactly. Like, so that person could be looking at it like, you telling me this because this is what you want me to think. This is what this frame of thinking benefits you. But it hits a little different if they go somewhere and talk to somebody that's not connected to either one of y'all and whatever they give them, because you know they're non-biased. You know they're objective. So it feels a little more earnest, a lot more earnest, actually. And this is coming from the same dude who thought whitening his skin for an album cover. Yeah. He talked about that on the Aiden Ross shit from the clips I seen, which was a stupid ass, like the whole theory of it was stupid as fuck. And it was half cocked because it was just like, my nigga, you're speaking about systemic racism and you don't even realize it. You are literally discussing systemic racism, and instead of identifying that and possibly discussing it and how it related to you ending up in jail, you do whiteface. You do whiteface, my nigga. Facts. Even the smartest, warmest, most available man can't possibly understand everything or be right about everything. We're just people. Exactly. Exactly. Like, and I think when you give yourself the grace to understand that, number one, you won't approach everything from that aspect, but sometimes you may feel like you do. But like I said, if you give yourself, you're like, okay, I understand that I don't know everything. So in those situations, you'll be like, you know what? Maybe it'll be best for you to go find it outside. Or I'll go look to see if there's a way that I can help you. But if not, hey man, go get what you need from who you need it from. And then bring it back here and we can build together on that. Because that creates a stronger foundation. WTF Hodor said, sometimes I would not see the most obvious solution or logical solution just because I'm in too deep emotionally to think outside of the sphere. A therapist helps you explore outside the sphere. Exactly. Exactly. Because like that shit can really, like, you can't see the forest for the trees sometimes. And logic and emotion, even if they walk on the same street, they're going in the opposite direction sometimes. DJ said, and if that third party say the same thing you said, then you at that point, you know you're moving correctly. Yep. You should want your viewpoints validated. And even if not validated, you should want you want to know if they're valid. You feel what I'm saying? Because sometimes you'll go chasing confirmation bias and that'll leave you fucked up. Because like that puts you in a situation where you're leading your questions all the time. Like, bro, I don't even want an objective response. I want you to answer the question in the way I'm asking it. Like they call it leading the witness. Like, and you shouldn't do that if you want an objective answer. Rita said, even the most emotionally available person or person who is healing has blind spots. It's always good to have a third party. Yep. Okay, y'all, we're about to hit the 5-hour mark. I'm trying to see if I got anything else for y'all. Since we just saw Channing Crowder, I think it is something I want to show y'all on the way out. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Damn, that shit 5 minutes. Okay. This is on the way out. This is on the way out, y'all. I don't know if y'all watch Deontay Kyle and the Grits and Eggs podcast, but since we brought up Channing Crowder, I want to watch this on the way out, if y'all don't mind. This is it, and then we're out. Hold on, WTF, hold on. Just wait 1 second. Just wait 1 second. Hold on.
Is a lame, will always be a lame. Now, Channing Crowder says that Russell Wilson is a lame, will always be a lame. Got that lame shit running through his body. How would you trade in Future for Russell Wilson? I know them guys in Atlanta, them boys in Atlanta never fuck with Russell Wilson. Now you spend the whole interview asking Mike Tyson about his Johnson.
Terrible.
Can't take your eyes off of it. Wanted a little bit of it.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Channing Crowder is an athlete. Give a fuck what you think about the trenches, nigga? Give a fuck about what you think cool and not cool? Let's keep it a bean. Niggas ain't know you until the Pivot Podcast, nigga. Ain't nobody never in the history of any fucking thing before the Pivot Podcast ever typed in on YouTube Channing Crowder highlights. Now we'll watch Ryan Clark knock a nigga head off.
Yeah, for sure.
I had a picture of Fred Taylor on my wall when I was a kid.
Facts.
Don't nobody know your ass, nigga. You telling me? You telling me? You telling me this nigga would have been in the I'm So Hood video?
God damn.
You telling me this is the cool guy? This what the trench is gonna fuck with? Freaky ass nigga. 40-something years old talking about who cool and who ain't. Nigga, if I'm gonna raise anybody, I'm gonna hope that I raise a Russell Wilson.
Facts.
Want to raise a Future? Love the music. Don't want to raise a junkie. I don't want to raise a child with 10 baby mamas. Don't want to do that. No, them boys down there in Atlanta. Boy down there in Atlanta won't fuck with no Russell Wilson. Nigga, fuck Atlanta. I'm from here, nigga. Fuck Atlanta, nigga. If that's what we gonna compare it to, give a fuck about no shit like that. Grown ass man. Get your big freaky football playing ass on the podcast and talk about football, bro. Talk about sports, my nigga. Cause ain't nobody in the world think you just some super official tissue ass nigga. Nobody think that. And every chance you get, you want to talk about how your wife.
I'm sorry. I love that part. Super official tissue ass nigga.
Official tissue ass nigga. Nobody think that. And every chance you get, you want to talk about how your wife treats you like a cat. Give a fuck about that shit, man. We never criticized you before on this show because we love the Pivot Podcast. We don't like that type of shit. We are grown as black men. Fuck is we worried about who cool and lame or not. Think about if you had a child, and what would you want their outcome to be? You want your child to be beloved by the fucking trenches? You worried about the type of man a woman chose, man? Unpack this cat fantasy. Why your old lady got you on the porch clawing at the door? Why the fuck do I know all this? Because you talk about every chance you get. Overly freaked out 45-year-old. Talk about who cool and who ain't. Oh, them boys in Atlanta. Them boys in Atlanta will rob you. I know these niggas.
Break all your windows.
They break all your windows out of your car and take the rims off your shit. They won't even do you the pleasure of leaving it on blocks. That bitch will be the rotors on the cement. Them niggas rob Beyonce. Fuck you think you gonna do in Atlanta? They're gonna be showing Russell Wilson so much love because he's up. Do you not understand how poor people operate? It's around niggas have Russell Wilson up on their shoulders. Like he had a fucking bar mitzvah. Mazel tov. Fuck wrong with this nigga, man. Channing. Nigga Channing gonna tell me who the real niggas is. A nigga named Channing. You're a fucking athlete, man. Blessed enough to make it to the NFL and make friends with Ryan Clark and Fred Taylor so that you can have a secondary career.
Yeah.
Be cool with that.
Give praises.
Be humble, my nigga. Cat man. Freaked out ass nigga. Grown ass man. You a grown man. Grown man, by the way.
Cat man.
Talking about who cool and who ain't. Bro, if we want to progress our community, we should hope that we have more Russell Wilsons than Futures. A nigga who's infantilized Future still trying to be a young nigga. Jim Jones, infantilize niggas. That's the goal of the system, is to keep you young minded. Cause if you stay young minded, then you stay out of grown folk business. Cause you know what grown folks do? Build communities, build systems, build structures. Same structures and systems that got your stupid ass in your 40s thinking about who a real nigga and who not. Who give a fuck? Fuck about no real nigga.
All righty. That was our last piece of media for this evening. I had a pleasure sharing time with you guys this evening. That last part that he was saying about the infantilization of these celebrities, particularly in hip hop, also applies to Young Thug. So yeah, I felt like that was a good place to end it. If you would like on your way out, be sure to hit the like button, leave a comment on the comment side for future viewers so it can be pushed further into the algorithm. And if you feel so inclined, be sure to share the content. DJ and I will be back on Wednesday for another live stream, as well as the release of episode 2 of Decipher the Road to 100. Hope you guys have viewed and or enjoyed episode 1 of Decipher the Road to 100. Put some good news in the chat on the way out, and we're gonna get out of here. But let me see. I don't know where that voice came from, y'all. I don't know where that came from. But yeah, man. Like I said, thank y'all for tuning in. I am Skip. Forever salute to DJ. We'll be back next week. And until next time, we out of here, y'all. Peace.